Mic check 1 2 3. 1 2 3.
If we could have the stage party make their way to the stage, please. Stage party to the stage, please. Thank you. All right, stage party to the stage, please. Stage party to the stage. We'll get started momentarily. Hey, I think we do need Scott George on the stage.
Okay.
I'll get him. Oh, yeah, there he is. All right. After we do the presentation, I'll say a few words. Yeah, everything like that. CO, good morning, and welcome to the 8th Annual City of Tulsa Native American Day celebration. On behalf of the City of Tulsa, the Native American Day Committee, and the Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commission, I would like to welcome you to today's celebration. My name is Matt Roberts, and let's go back in time to September of 2017. September of 2017, newly elected Mayor C.G. Bynum and the City Council unanimously approved making the second Monday of every October Native American Day here in the city of Tulsa. That's something the commission had been working on for years. We appreciate their progressive and inclusive leadership here for the city of Tulsa. But back then, our first Native American Day in October of 2017, we just had a couple weeks to get ready. So literally, we had a drum and about 50 people there at the Guthrie Green, and now look, in that short time since then, how Native American Day has grown and continues to grow. We have students from all across the state here, and tribal leaders from all across the state here as well to celebrate with us this morning. This year's theme is Voices. We want to honor the past, the present, the future, celebrate the future each and every year. So Voices Above, honoring and remembering those that are no longer with us. Voices Within. And I know we have many, many students that are just coming in, and they'll be in the parade. Everyone has a voice and a mission and a goal in life. And then Voices United. Voices Above, Voices Within, and Voices United. And you can see here on each side of the stage, all 39 federally recognized tribes, the tribal flags that have been brought in by Tulsa Public Schools. We appreciate them bringing those in. So we all are united today to celebrate our proud heritage and culture that we have here on this Native American Day. At this time, it is my honor to introduce a young lady that has been with us every step of the way. She works for the Mayor's Office, Chief Resiliency Officer in the Office of Resiliency and Equity. She comes to every Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commission meeting, and she will be reading our land acknowledgement. At this time, please welcome Miss Crystal Reyes to the stage.
Thank you, Matt. Good morning, everyone. I'm very honored to be able to offer this land acknowledgement, and honored to be able to have my team support the wonderful work of the Indian Affairs Commission and this wonderful event. So I want to begin by acknowledging the tribal governments on whose reservations we stand. Oklahoma is home to 39 federally recognized Indian tribes, and our district serves students belonging to more than 60 tribes. The city of Tulsa sits within the reservation lands of the Cherokee Nation, Muskogee Creek Nation, and the Osage Nation. Each of these great nations have vibrant cultures, unique histories, and distinct languages. We acknowledge and honor these nations, their respective citizens, their enduring commitment to our community, and their land. We begin this Native American Day with gratitude, appreciation, and respect. Thank you.
Great job, Crystal. We appreciate that land acknowledgement here on the Muskogee Reservation. And in that time, we went from the Guthrie Green here. This used to be Veterans Park. Veterans Park has been relocated, and the city made this reality. This park has been renamed Dreamkeepers Park. This is the permanent home of Native American Day. And you can see the Native American Day committee tent right there, but you'll also see some on the easels over there. You can see the future of Dreamkeepers Park. If you have not heard, just weeks ago, we received outstanding news, and the Parks Department has been very, very active in this. But you applied for a federal grant, which was approved by the Department of the Interior, a matching grant, and at this time we have about $7.2 million secured for the future of this park. Our goal is to get up to $9 million, but go over there and check out those big posters, the future of the home of Native American Day here at Dreamkeepers Park. It is going to be a destination point for those from across the country to come in as well. So the future is extremely exciting, and one of those that is responsible for our bright future is one of our Tulsa City Council persons representing District Number 3. Please welcome Miss Krista Patrick to the stage, please. We appreciate you being here so much.
My pleasure. Good morning. It's my pleasure to be with you this morning. It's a great honor. Mayor Bynum couldn't be here, so I got to get the pleasure of giving his proclamation that will cement Native American Day henceforth. I'm so pleased to be able to be with you. Whereas the lands now known as the United States of America were occupied by indigenous peoples for thousands of years prior to the arrival of the first Europeans. The city of Tulsa recognizes that this land was first inhabited by the Native Americans of this region. And whereas the city values the many contributions made to our community through shared knowledge, stewardship of the lands, technology, science, arts, and a deep cultural contribution that has sustainably and substantially shaped the character of the city of Tulsa. And whereas Native Americans continue to shape and play a vital role in the development of the local communities, the city, state, and the nation. And whereas the second Monday in October shall now and henceforth be known as the Native American Day in recognition of its Native American citizens. Now therefore, he, G.T. Bynum, Mayor of the City of Tulsa, do hereby proclaim October 8th as Native American Day. Thank you. Okay.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you, Ms. Patrick. We greatly appreciate you and your service to the city of Tulsa and your support of Native American Day in Dreamkeepers Park. It'll be a total team effort here today. And at this time, I'm going to turn the microphone over to my close friend. He's been here for all 8 Native American Day celebrations as we shift gears and get into the ceremonial and sacred portion of this morning's celebration. Please welcome career educator, Mr. Mark Wilson, to the stage.
Thank you, Mr. Roberts. Let's give a big round of applause to Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commission, to their officers for everything that they've done to make today possible. We owe a debt of gratitude to the Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commission, and on behalf of them and their committee, what a beautiful, beautiful day the Lord has blessed us with on this Native American Day, Indigenous Peoples Day. And so at this time, friends and family, again, like Mr. Roberts said, my name is Mark Wilson, OCO. I'm a member of the Cherokee Nation, and just happy to see here and look across this beautiful land and see some familiar faces, friends and family, so welcome. If you could, please, at this time, we're going to ask you to rise and please stand. Gentlemen, if you could remove your head cover. We're going to go to our singers at this time, and we're going to honor the flags of the United States of America. We're honoring these tribal flags. We're honoring our veterans, our servicemen and servicewomen. We're so happy to have here with us today our Tulsa Native American Day singers, Mr. Paul B. Moore, Paul Big Horse. So thank you guys over there. Big round of applause for our singers here with us this morning. At this time, if we could ask for one song to bring in our Muskogee Creek Women Honor Guard. Thank you, singers. Family, friends, and relatives, how about a big round of applause for our Muskogee Creek Women Honor Guard for bringing in our colors this morning. We're going to ask you to remain standing as we go back to our singers and ask humbly and respectfully at this time for a flag song as we honor the red, white, and blue, honor the stars and stripes, and again as we honor our servicemen and our servicewomen, those that are still fighting, protecting our freedom and our liberties. Our prayers are with their families. Our prayers are with their war mothers. So at this time, just a moment of silence for our servicemen and servicewomen and their families. Flag song. Thank you, singers. Beautiful flag song rendered by our traditional singers this morning. Again, we are so blessed to be here on this beautiful Monday. Looking across Dreamkeepers Park, time stands still. And this season, time has stood still for many of our families who have lost loved ones. We can look around and we can remember seeing familiar faces, relatives, friends and family members that are no longer here with us, that have made their final journey among the stars and the sun and the moon and the heavens. And some hearts are heavy this morning, but yet we remember our relatives fondly. They are with us in our hearts, in our minds, in our memories. So at this time, we're going to ask our singers to render a memorial song for those that have made that one final journey. Memorial song. more round of applause for our Muskogee Creek Women Honor Guard. We're going to ask you to remain standing as we ask our color guard to retire our colors this morning. And they're going to make one loop around our makeshift arena here, this sacred ground, this beautiful ground that was blessed by the Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commission. They thought of everything for us today. We couldn't have asked for a prettier fall day. So again, one more time, a big, big round of applause for our Muskogee Creek Women Honor Guard. We're going to go back to our singers and ask for one victory song. And during this victory song, the Honor Guard will lead and retire the colors. But we also want to invite all veterans to join. So if you have served our country, if you're active or inactive or retired, we would love to have you come join our color guard as they march and retire our colors. So singers, whenever you're ready, victory song. All right, give it up one more time, friends and family, one more time. Thank you to all of our veterans, to our Muskogee Creek Women Honor Guard. Thank you to our servicemen and servicewomen. We're going to ask you to remain standing, friends and family. At this time, we're going to go into the Lord's Prayer, and we'll have our princesses come up. How about a big round of applause for our royalty, our princesses? They will be introduced later on by Mr. Roberts. It's a Kodak moment. I know their families are here. We have some proud moms and dads, some aunties and uncles, grandparents. These ladies were here early this morning. One of our favorite parts of this program is recognizing these beautiful women. They will be performed. It will be sung by Miss Connie Foreman.
Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Amen.
How about a big round of applause for Miss Connie Foreman? What a wonderful, wonderful, beautiful rendition of the Lord's Prayer. We're going to have our princess just stand pat. And at this time, honored to bring up our good friend to the Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commission, a good friend to our Native community here in the Greater Tulsa area, and really all throughout Indian country. I've known this man for many, many years, and he's also been part of this program each and every year, and we're so happy that he's here with us. I know he just returned from a little R&R from New Mexico, but we're glad that he is here with us today, and I know he makes this a priority. But please help me welcome to the stage to offer up our convocation our good friend, the Reverend Dr. Archie Mason.
Good morning, Father God. Good morning to our chiefs and assistant chiefs and representatives, Chief Hill and Assistant Chief Warner and Congresswoman Pam Shaw, representing Chief Standing Bear, to Mayor Bynum and the City of Tulsa, to Chairwoman Kornhauer, and good morning to all of the people present, and to Matt Roberts and to our drum. You know, we are gathered here today, this special day on this special ground, to celebrate this 8th annual Native American Day on Dream Keepers Park, where voices from above, voices within, and our voices united, past, present, and future, representing all tribes and nations here in Tulsa, in Oklahoma, in the lower 48, Alaska, Canada, Hawaii, acknowledging all our brothers and sisters in all of the America, pole to pole and coast to coast. We celebrate this day and our existence We celebrate this day in our existence as descendants and survivors of our ancestors. I now ask Father God, the creator of all things, to look down with favor and blessing upon all of us gathered here. We thank you, Father God, for allowing us another breath of life to enjoy each other on this special occasion. Thank you, Father God, for this day and this time, this place, allowing us to gather as your people, reflecting our existence which you have allowed us to do this day. May we continue to sing, to dance, to pray, and give thanks for our beautiful Native American cultures, our languages, our beliefs, our ceremonies, and our values which our ancestors left us. Thank you, Father God, for our families, the newborns and the unborns, our future generations. Father God, thank you for allowing us to continue on our personal journeys here on Mother Earth today and into tomorrow. Amen. Now, let us celebrate this Native American Day. Ia gashina gakona.
Thank you, Brother Arts. Let me shake your hand. Thank you, Brother Arts. Let's give Mr. Mason, Dr. Mason, a big round of applause for that beautiful convocation this morning. And we're just asking you to stand just a little bit longer, friends and family and princesses. Just stand pat. And at this time, I'm going to turn the microphone back over to Mr. Matt Roberts. Mr. Roberts.
Thank you, Mark. Outstanding job. Outstanding job. I know we have a lot of schools here, and the Pasca High School Band and the Pasca High School Native American Student Association is here. Well, Dr. Mason, Pasca High School grad from Osage County, and also everyone from TPS, one of the founders of the Tulsa Public Schools Indian Education Department. That was founded in 1973, a career educator, and that float you'll be riding on has Dr. Mason's fingerprints all over it because of what he did to start that program. Okay, speaking of TPS, our next special guest is a Tulsa Public School graduate, Tulsa Memorial High School graduate. She has returned home from Dallas. She just spent the weekend on the cast of Nanyahi, the musical. Talented singer that performs all across the nation, but she has come home to give back to her hometown. And at this time, let's please welcome Mrs. Pam Musgrove to the stage. She will be performing Amazing Grace in Cherokee.
Hopefully. Thank you. You nay lana iu weichi iga guya hei na kuchosa say iga guya ona I say no we une shei you no do lena telina de chilu chili uja neu nature. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see.
Beautiful, beautiful. Wado, thank you, Pam. Be seated. Everyone may be seated. Ladies, princesses, please remain standing. Please remain standing. You know, we talk about voices above, voices within, voices united, honoring our past. Well, we have our present and our future right before us today. These young ladies are leaders to their native nations, leaders to their organizations and groups that make appearances all over representing their tribe and their people. And we had about 30 that have signed princesses, and some are going to be in the parade, some as far away from Oklahoma City. And at this time, rather than just reading their names off, because I know some are here and some are still making their way here, I'm actually going to go off stage and let them introduce themselves to you, and so we can properly recognize and honor these special ladies this morning.
Hawepi. Hawepi, Nawa, Hondeon de Bamba, Chik O Manimi Ganyaki. Hello, my name is Sky Melinda Harrigara Harms. My Jaweda Nutachi name is Chik O Manimi, which means Thunder Buffalo Woman. I'm a member of the Otomazira, Pawnee, and Kiowa tribes. My father was the late Robin Harms, and my mother is Wanima Harrigara Harms. I'm the 2024-2025 FITYL Frontier Intertribal Youth Leadership Club Princess. I'm honored to welcome you all today. May Wakanda bless you, your families, your homes, and your travels. Aha.
Howe, Zani, Ijaji, Wajaji, Wite, Huatami. Hello, friends and family. My name is Mahaya Cunningham, and my Osage name is Huatami, which means Good Eagle Woman. I'm the 2024-2025 Kaikas Day Powwow Princess. I'm glad to be here today, and I hope you all have safe travels home and an enjoyable day. Thank you.
Halito, hello. My name is Kiara Noah. I am District 7 Senior Miss. Thank you for coming today.
Halito, Chimachukma, Sahochivuya, Trini Jarmillo, Atti Antukalo Mentili, Ananamaya, Joey Tom. Hello, everybody. How are you? I'm Trini Jarmillo. I am representing District 7. My council member is Joey Tom. I hope you all have a great time and have safe travels home. Thank you. Yoko K.
Nawa Akitadu Desasat Kora Prat. Diku Diutsit Sadi Daku Wawaktik Pani. Pani Taradu Skitik Sakitaku. Skidi Chawi Kikahaki Pitahawira. Didu Sarawiu Didu Chawiya Skidi. Hello, everybody. My name is Cora Pratt. I'm the 2024-2025 Pawnee Nation Princess. My tribe is Pawnee, and my bands are Chawi and Skidi, and I'm 16 years old. It's great to be here. It's great to see everybody here, and I hope you all have safe travels home. I hope.
Ho, Alicia Storm, Fraser Walker, Oni, Kiwani Thakwa, Natashi, Nakatiwith, Netatwit Nyane, Netatwit Papon, Kikapu, Second Fox Creek, Choctaw, Sine, Oni Sioux. Hello, everyone. My name is Alicia Storm Fraser Walker. My Kikapu name is Kiwani Thakwa, which means High Flying Eagle. I'm the Oklahoma City Powwow Club Princess, and I'd like to thank everyone for coming out. Safe travels home. Thank you.
Hishte Stongo, Olivia Beaver, Joho Jifkados. Hello, how are y'all? My name is Olivia Beaver. I am the 2024-2025 Junior Miss of the Muscogee Creek Nation.
Hikshe Stongo, Alma Getchka Mama, Jenna Galgi, Janae McIntosh, Jaha Jipkados. Hi, my name is Janae McIntosh. I am the 2024-2025 Miss Muscogee Creek Nation. Hope y'all are staying warm out there. Mado.
History Stalgo, Abby Reynolds, George Jifkados, Ichas Rogi, Emiligados. Hello, how are you? My name is Abby Reynolds, and I'm the 2024-2025 Miss Indian Tulsa, and I hope everyone has safe travels home. Thank you.
Nawa Akidaru. Hello, my people. My name is Katie Alexander, and I'm your Junior Miss Indian Tulsa Princess 2024-2025. Safe travels home. Thank you. Nawa Edie.
Hello, my name is Ivy Williams. I'm the Junior Miss 2024-2025 Oklahoma Indian Nation Princess. My tribes are Pawnee, Oto, Osage, and I'm thankfully hopeful for you being here and safe travels home. Thank you.
Hawaipi, Jerudi Nutachi, Mitawe, Imi Rose Elizondo, Ikanyaki, Manemi, Jerudi Nutachi, Ikanyaki, Makoge, Waki, Dichki. Hello everyone, my name is Imi Rose Elizondo. I'm a 2025 Oto, Missouri Encampment Princess. I just want to say it's good to see everyone and thank you for having me.
Hishjes Congo. My name is Anaya Higgs. I am the 2024-2025 Broken Arrow Intertribal Veterans Association Power Princess. I hope you guys all have a good day. Mado.
Halito Chokma Soldier Poet Faithlin Tlo Sirite, Chikasha Michachata Saya, Sa Sabugni Hat Bakoli Toklo Awa Hanatli, Ada Amintali Cha Atali, Oklahoma Iho Himita Saya, Hachipisalika Ishtasayopa, Hatakapima Liholitobachi, Himak Nitika, Yakoki Hachimashli. Hello everyone, my name is Faithlin Taloa Seawright. I am your 2024 Miss Indian Oklahoma. I am Chickasaw, Choctaw, Cherokee, and Mississippi Choctaw. It is a blessed day to be here to celebrate Indigenous people, to celebrate our ways of life, and as we are saying today, to celebrate voices above, voices within, voices united. May everyone have safe travels home, enjoy your day, please stay warm or later on stay cool, and drink lots of water. Yamakila Yakoki.
Say what you did at the tribal meeting, remember? Can you do it? Introduction? Can you say your name? No? Do it. Let's see. Oh, I don't think she's going to do it. Okay.
Sionagad, this little one right here is our little our little Cherokee ambassador. She is Elsie Van. I keep forgetting her last name, but she is a wonderful representative for our tribe. Thank you for having her today.
Osio Nagad, Joyu Dodo, Sonella, Yode Tiud, Kawaya, Janella. Hello everyone, my name is Ella. I am 9 years old. I live in Pryor, and I am your 2024-2025 Little Cherokee Ambassador in the 7th to 9 age division. I'm happy to be here. Thank you, Widow.
Oceanagod, Maggie Doadol, Totlidu Owadetia, Talik Janelle, Grandby, Digadella do Costi. Hello everybody, my name is Maggie Rhodes. I'm 12 years old. I live in Tahlequah and I attend Grandby School. Widow, thank you.
Osio Nigad, Uwodia Dawado, Skigadu Yawadetian, School Hine, no Wijia, Sequoia Degatel Quasco, Stillwell Janelle. Hello everyone, my name is Daisy Starr. I'm 15 years old. I'm in the 10th grade and I go to Sequoia High School and I live in Stillwell. Thank you all for having me today and thank you all for coming out and supporting us. Widow, thank you.
Sionagad, Jigayu Dawado, Elements Dawado, Yone Gahati Tosco. Excuse me. Sionagad, Jali Elements Dawado,
Hello, everyone. My name is Ella Mounts. I am your 2024-2025 Miss Cherokee. I live in Stillwell, Oklahoma. I'm 20 years old. And thank you guys so much for having me today. Thank you so much for coming out and supporting all of us. And we hope you have a wonderful Indigenous Peoples Day. Thank you. Wado.
Hoi da he pashe, Malio West Georgia Bria, Hude Don, Wajaje Georgia Bria, Stijo Wash Donkey Meekshe, Zonzoli Etsy, Dakar Artsy. Hi, how are you all? My name is Malia West. My Osage name is Hude Don. I am of the Gentle Sky people. I am Harmony District, Dwellers of the Forest. Thank you. Oh, wait. And I'm the 2023-2024 Puska High School NASA Club Princess. Thank you.
One more round of applause for our princesses. This is our present and our future right here. Outstanding job, ladies. Outstanding job. You may be seated. Okay, at this time, we have a special group on the stage. You've heard the term servant leadership. Everyone behind me, it's a living, breathing example of servant leadership. Leading by example, leading their native nations, doing whatever it takes to build on their native nations and help the native communities, working together, not only within their specific tribes, but with local governments, state governments, federal governments. And we know that is a challenge at times, but we greatly appreciate the leadership behind us. And we're going to invite them to say a few words on this special Native American Day, the 8th annual Native American Day here at the city of Tulsa. Our first speaker is the Principal Chief of the Muskogee Nation. Before becoming the Principal Chief, David Hill spent 3 terms on the National Council of the Muskogee Nation. He led the battle to uphold tribal sovereignty. And in fact, students, in 2020, he was named one of Time Magazine's 100 most influential people for the year 2020. And I use that term, servant leadership. Just last week, he spent his morning in Owasso speaking to middle school Native American literature students. So no task is too big or too small. So at this time, let's please give a City of Tulsa Native American Day celebration welcome to the Principal Chief of the Muskogee Nation, Mr. David Hill.
Hushjay, Stungo. First of all, I got to use my phone. There is no printer on the airplane. It's a great day for another Native American Day in the city of Tulsa. And what a better place to celebrate. Especially when it was a city that was founded by our Muskogee ancestors, when the people of Lojaboja, tribal town, founded a home at the far end of the Trail of Tears under the great council oak tree that still stands today, just a block away. If you get a chance, please go by. It's just straight over there. A city with a land base like no other, where 3 proud and thriving tribal reservation border one another and the respective sovereign nation work together for the betterment of all the people residing in Green Country. I'm so proud to stand along the great Cherokee Nation and the great Osage Nation here today. We collectively represent rich histories that have endured hardship to take our claims to this story and history, as well as our growth and contribution to the modern economy, lifestyle, and culture here. I want to thank the Greater Tulsa Indian Affairs Commission, the City of Tulsa, and all the good people who have donated so much of their time and efforts these past 8 years to make this day so special. Believe me, as I stand up here and with the rest of the tribal representative, that is something to do. It's hard to do to get everyone on the same page. It is indeed appropriate that the theme for this year's event is voices. We are at a crucial juncture in our history where our voices have never been more necessary and when we have perhaps never been more amplified. We see authentic tellings of the Native story, both past, present, and on the big screen, and our favorite streaming platform regularly now. Judges now side with sovereignty. Courtrooms are places where tribes now find victory instead of broken promises. In government-to-government relation, we sit at a round table now with equal placement among our peers. I feel a strong gratitude for the hard work and sacrifices that so many came before us to get us to this day, where we can meet the moment and be ready to enhance our voices even more. I think of the past chiefs, legislators, community, and ceremonial leaders of our nation, and how Native American Day celebration together with the city and this beautiful park may have not been something they had ever imagined. But we've changed the game. We've done them all proud, and we're just getting started. Mado for all you that are present here and the impact you've made in your communities. Let us capitalize on the momentum of these occasions by continuing to collaborate and make decisions together that keep our voices strong and our communities progressing to the future. Thank you. God bless you. God bless the city. And God bless all those that are here present. And I want to thank the sovereign nations that are here. And God bless Muskogee Creek Nation. Mado.
Mado, thank you, Chief Hill. We appreciate those words, appreciate you being here, and appreciate your support of Native American Day. Our next special guest and tribal leader is the Deputy Principal Chief of the Cherokee Nation. Students, this is a career educator, former teacher, science teacher, chemistry teacher. And then he felt called and felt led to contribute and serve his native nation, serve the Cherokee Nation. He'd served many years on the tribal council. He's a big advocate, obviously, for education, and there's great things going on in the Cherokee Nation when it comes to education, and a big supporter of cultural and language preservation, and get back to servant leadership. Just a couple weeks ago, he was in Owasso speaking at the Owasso Chamber of Commerce luncheon. He's all over the Cherokee Nation reservation and the state here. At this time, please welcome to the microphone Deputy Principal Chief of the Cherokee Nation, Mr. Brian Warner.
Let's give Matt another round of applause. He's doing such a great job, Matt Roberts. Well, Siona God, how are we today? Everybody's all warm out there in that sunshine. I see my good friends out here just everywhere. But before I get going, I really want to thank the Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commission. We can't give you enough thanks and praise today, so let's give them another round of applause for the tireless efforts that they continue each and every day. Yes. And you know, I've got a few special guests with me. I want to introduce a couple of individuals that make my days a lot better. They make me feel like I'm standing on firm ground. And these are two fine Cherokee women. First, we have our Secretary of State, Miss Shella Boland, is here with us today. Thank you, Shella. Also, right beside Miss Shella is our delegate to Congress and our Senior Vice President of Government Relations at the Cherokee Nation, Miss Kimberly Teehee. And I would be remiss because I see that big Cherokee film over there. We've got our film leader here, Miss Jen Lauren, is here with us as well. So thank you, Jen. Hey, Corey Bunch, all the way back from Indian Ed World. Hey, Corey, thank you for being here today. Our Chief of Staff, Mr. Corey Bunch. The real stars of the show, though, were these ladies on this front row that are enduring this nice, cool Oklahoma morning. Let's give all of our native royalty a round of applause right here. You know, Miss Ella, you're doing such a wonderful job as Miss Cherokee. Wado for all you do. Daisy, thank you so much for being right there by her side each and every day as our junior miss. Maggie, and then we got Miss Ella, we got Miss Elsie. Thank you all three for being stars during our Cherokee Ambassador programs. And, you know, some of the stars of our programs never get seen because they're the ones that are behind the scenes educating these young ladies. And one individual in particular, she works at Grandview Public Schools, Miss Darlene Little Deer. And she works so hard to preserve our native languages. And when I think about the theme and the anthem of what we're seeing here today, all about those voices, I can't help but think about those native voices that stood in the balance, that stood in the wake of things that were trying to destroy everything that was sacred to us, our sovereignty, our families, our way of life. Those native voices, as Chief Hill helped us remember about a year ago, Chief, you were at Intertribal just as we were last week, and you stood on that stage and you talked about our veterans. But more importantly, you talked about our veteran code talkers. So if you want to know how sacred, how important is your native language, you don't have to travel back very far to see the difference that it made in World War I and World War II. Let's give those native code talkers a round of applause. So important each and every day that we understand where we come from, that we understand why we do what we do. At the Cherokee Nation, we talk a lot about our Cherokee community values because they're our guiding, founding principles. Whether you're talking about Gadugi, working together for the greater good, or Dejadageyu Sesti, which means to hold one another's existence stingy, as a mother is with the child, to lift one another up. These are so many important things that we need to remember, and that is what's going to help us to remember that before we go where we are going, that we're going together. Before we get there, that we seek the intentions, that we seek the wisdom of our elders, so that we'll know that when we're stepping in tune, that we're stepping with the Creator, because we all know we'll make these plans each and every day, but it is the Creator who tailors and guides our steps daily. But those elders, they know this better than we do, so we must seek them. But when we go, as those that are well-bodied and able to go, we must remember that we must bring our children along with us, because it is there that we will find that wisdom that they have each and every day, to make sure that we pass on, that we transfer that knowledge that is out there about Indian country. Folks, there's so many things to be thankful for. But on this day, here in Tulsa, here on this land that we call the Muskogee Reservation, we must remember to lift one another up. We must take one another with us as we go, because if we do not, we'll leave something behind that will be needed for tomorrow. Because once we understand who we all are as these 39 federally recognized tribes that are mixed in with all of Indian country all across the United States, we must know and understand that it is together where we gained our seat back at the table that was always there for us. Because if you understand this, you know that sovereignty was something that was gifted to us from the Creator since the time immemorial. Our ability to govern ourselves, our ability to educate ourselves, to feed ourselves, to take care of one another. But we've got to remember we go together. Just as last week we were at Intertribal Council, the 5 tribes, and we come together to make balance, to find and see and hear with the ears and the eyes of our heart. And right here on my heart today, The late Rhonda Smoke, she made this for me some years ago, and this is our 7 sacred directions. And I want each and every one of you to understand that right there in the center is where we find ourselves today. There is no mistake about the providence of God and why we're here today. So I want you to open those eyes, open your ears, listen to one another, and figure out what we are going to take with us to tomorrow. Let's not forget our elders. Let's not forget our kids. Let's not forget all of those that are buckled together today for the sovereign rights of all Indian nations across the United States. I want you to remember that when you think about Indian country, I want you to think about every square inch of the entirety of the United States, folks, because that's how I think of it each and every day. In closing, I want to ask everybody, we know there's important things every day. This morning, the most important thing was breakfast and getting those boys ready and getting them to school to make sure that they get educated, because that's what their mother set the tone. She's a strong Cherokee woman, and she sets that tone of the household, and I'm just a mere keeper of that tone. But one thing that we know that our Native voices need to be heard, because there's a big vote coming up that will decide many different things, but I'll tell you one thing it won't decide. It won't decide the tenacity in which we reach out and we strengthen and we protect our sovereignty. But make sure that you see there's Cherokee Vote Booth here. There's many other individuals that are here that have the issues at hand. Let's let our voices be heard, and let's go together into the future and not forget, not a one, not a soul. We are our brothers and sisters keepers. Wado, thanks be to God.
Wado, let's hear it one more time for Deputy Principal Chief of the Cherokee Nation, Mr. Brian Warner. Our next tribal leader that will address us this morning is the Speaker for the Osage Nation Congress. She is serving her second term on the Osage Nation Congress. She is dedicated to the success of the Osage Nation, the protection of their culture and language, and she is an advocate for tribal sovereignty. She also believes in the mission of tribal gaming. In fact, she's a co-founder of the United Women of Tribal Gaming organization. She's from the Gray Horse District, the Deer Clan, and we appreciate her being here to celebrate with us this morning here at Dreamkeepers Park. At this time, please welcome the Speaker for the Osage Nation Congress, Ms. Pam Shaw.
Thank you. Thank you. Good morning. I'm so happy to be here. It's an honor. I am not happy, however, to have to go behind you. That was beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very inspired by your words. I want to welcome you from the Osage Nation, and I want to talk to the kids here. I see a lot of young people roaming around and these beautiful women in front of you, and the reason I want to do that is because when I was a little girl, just this cute little, well, back then cute little Indian girl, I was so shy. I was your typical shy little Indian girl. I never could have done what you ladies are doing. Keep it up. Be strong. Be faithful to your culture and to your family, and do everything that you can. I see my little Osage sister there. Do everything that you can to promote and support your tribes in the way that you're doing now. It's beautiful. Please give them another round of applause. And I just want to make one thing very clear. It was mentioned in the previous speaker's words. The election that is coming up is so important. I know this is not a political rally. I'm not going to get political and tell you who to vote for. We, as Native people, must get out and vote. Only 20% of us, right, in the state, or actually I think it's less than that, actually vote. We can make a difference. We can put people into those positions that care about our nations. We must get out and vote. I thank you for the time, and I hope everyone has a great day.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Ms. Shaw. We greatly appreciate you being here and greatly appreciate those words. Okay, at this time we're going to meet our parade marshal. 1 year ago today, Chief Standing Bear could not make it. He was actually attending some premieres of Killers of the Flower Moon. It had not hit the big screen. We were about a week or two out, and as you know, that motion picture was nominated for many awards, Academy Awards, Golden Globe Awards, and it just worked out that the timeliness of this couldn't have been more perfect for Native American Day. But our parade marshal this year is Mr. Scott George of the Osage Nation. He is Academy Award nominee for Best Song, and a year ago, he probably had no idea that we'd be honoring him and recognizing him today. But we're so blessed to have him here with us this morning, and so many students from his home county of Osage County. We have so many Osage County students here in schools represented. But Scott George is not only a singer and a composer, he's an artist and a Native American housing professional. He resides in Del City. With his wife, he's a proud grandfather with 14 grandchildren and one great-grandchild. He is Osage and Sioux, the great-grandson of the late Dan Scott, a World War I veteran, and the son of Dolores Scott, currently residing in Del City. He graduated from Hominy High School, class of 1976, and attended Haskell Indian Nations University. Hominy, that's our big rival. I'm a Pahuska Husky, big rival. Battle of the Osage. He's been singing for over 45 years, and he has served as a head singer in many powwows. He is currently the head singer for Gray Horse. He's been the head singer for Gray Horse and Hominy, serving 4 drum keepers. He's fortunate to have composed a song for my people, that was nominated for the Academy Award, and he performed. He walked the red carpet and performed in front of a worldwide audience during the Academy Awards. So at this time, let's please welcome our parade marshal for Native American Day, Mr. Scott George.
Thank you all. I've got a deep voice. Can everybody hear me? All right. It's an honor to be here, honor to be asked to serve as a parade marshal here. I've been on a journey here for the last year, going different places and being recognized for something that is just something that I do. I've been a singer for over 40 years, and that's all I wanted to do was sing. In our dances, we have 3 districts that we are comprised of, and many dancers come from those districts to come and dance around a center drum. And I was given a choice as a young man or young boy, what do you want to do? Do you want to sing or do you want to dance? And one afternoon, I was sitting under a tree over at one of our camps, and I sat next to 2 singers, polka singers. And I listened to them talk, and I listened to them sing, and I listened to them get ready for the next session that they were going to do. And I went back to my stepdad, and I said, I just want to sing. That's all I wanted to do. So from the age 14, I came up trying to sing, trying to learn our ways, trying to learn our people's songs. I was brought out to the drum by the late Evans Ray Sepahulo, way back there at my first powwow. I was later mentored by the late Morris Lookout. And so from then on, I was put in a position that as a young man, I wasn't sure I was ready for. So I'm going to talk to you again. You've been talked to by all these leaders here, you young people. I'm going to talk to you, and I'm going to tell you, find your elders. Go talk to them. Ask them questions. Because you're going to find yourself in my position one of these days with nobody else to talk to, nobody else to ask. And if you don't know it, you're not going to be able to tell your people that, your younger people that. So go find that. Go find that elder. Respect them, love them, cherish them, because they're not here forever. So I don't know what it takes to be a parade marshal. They don't have a book, or nobody gave me any instructions. So, I thought maybe I'd look online for, something in parade marshal for dummies or something like that, but I couldn't find anything. So the only thing I can go by is, those Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, and, I'm not sitting in a booth, so here I am, But I want you all to enjoy yourself today. Enjoy your freedom that we have here to express ourselves, to be among our people, to talk and visit and joke with ourselves. There's nothing like Indians together talking and teasing one another. That most people don't understand it when they get around and say, what are they laughing at? But we know, we all know when we're talking among one another. So enjoy yourself today, and thank you again.
Thank you. One more time. Parade Marshal, Academy Award nominee, Scott George. All right, at this time, could we have all Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commissioner come on stage? I'm getting ready to read off our sponsors, but commissioners, come on stage so you can be recognized. All Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commissioners, make your way up on the stage. While they're coming up, a couple of quick announcements. All of our leaders have talked about the importance of voting. You see this shirt here. Warrior Up to Vote. United Indians Nation of Oklahoma. They're passing out T-shirts right over there. Margot Gray, they have a table. She's waving her hand in the blue pullover. Go over there, get you a T-shirt, spread the word. Spread the word. We need that Native vote out there. Speaking of that, I did see we have Representative Monroe Nichols is here. He's out in the crowd somewhere. Give everyone the high sign. Representative Monroe Nichols is here. He's always been a guest and always attended Native American Day. We greatly appreciate him, mayoral candidate, being here as well. Thank you, Representative Nichols, for being here. Also, our sponsors. We could not have Native American Day without these sponsors. We want to recognize the Osage Nation, the Cherokee Nation, the Muskogee Nation, the Chickasaw Nation, the Kaw Nation, Modoc Nation, the businesses One Gas, One Oak, Indian Healthcare Resource Center, Williams Company, PSO, Public Service right over there. You see the OU tent right there? That's our information booth. You go to the OU tent, you can buy Native American Day T-shirts right there. But up on stage. Also, one of our sponsors, because of these flags, and would not be here without CPS, their Indian Education Department. Their superintendent, Dr. Ebony Johnson, is here as well. Dr. Johnson, we greatly appreciate you being here and sharing in this celebration. Keep fighting the good fight. We appreciate you. All right, hey, on stage, these are members of the Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commission. And Native American Day would not be a reality without the commission and the work of so many past and present commissioners. And so at this time, let's have one more big round of applause for the commission for making this day a reality. And it's an honor and a blessing to work alongside these leaders right here. The chairperson of Native American Day, and the chair of the commission, and the chair of Native American Day, Cheryl Cohenauer, will just share a few quick words with us.
Thank you. Oh, thank you all so much for coming today. We really, really appreciate your participation. Before you leave, take a look at what we propose that the park could be with this National Park Service grant that we've received. And hopefully we'll be able to create this park as a cultural destination for Native Americans. And we're so excited to have it have a partnership with the city of Tulsa to help us accomplish this goal. We are still fundraising, so we have a QR code. If anybody wants to give towards the park, we would love to take that. But I want to say a particular shout out to my Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commission, who works so hard all year long to put this event on for you every year. So please give them a big hand of applause, and thank you all so much for all the work that you do. It is so appreciated.
Do we have time? Yes, we also want to thank our committee members. We have volunteers from other groups and organizations as well. So thank you, Commission. Wado, Mado, we greatly appreciate you. Okay, we have time for one more. Mr. Mark Wilson to get us going here.
All right, one more big round of applause for our Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commission for all of their hard work, for their perseverance, their dedication to our Indian people in the Greater Tulsa area. And friends and family, I believe our tribal leaders are getting ready to exit the stage. One more big round of applause for our tribal leaders. Deputy Chief Warner, Chief Hill, Deputy Beaver, thank you. To our parade honoree, Mr. Scott George. One more big round of applause for our parade chairman, Mr. Scott George. And his lovely wife, Tavia, is here as well. So thank you to Brother Scott, Congresswoman Shaw, Dr. Mason. Thank you all so much. Cheryl, thank you for all of the hard work. Brother Matty Roberts. One more big round of applause for our princesses, our royalty that are here with us this morning. And at this time, we're going to ask Miss Indian Oklahoma. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a couple of round dance songs, singers, a couple of round dance songs. And we're going to have Miss Indian Oklahoma. We're going to step out over here, okay? Over here on this. And so this round dance, it's social dance. The parade is getting ready to start in about 30 minutes at 11 o'clock. So this is the first call for parade lineup. First call for parade lineup. But now at this time, we're going to have 2 or 3 songs, singers, whatever's on your heart. Hey, how about a round of applause for our singers, all of our singers, representing the great Osage Nation, the Wajaji Nation. Thank you to our singers. I hope. So some round dance time. Royalty, go ahead and grab somebody. This is our social dance time. We're going to sing and sway the round dance sway. It is time to round dance. Time to round dance. Thank you to all of our tribal leaders. Be sure and come out and vote. Vote on November 5th, Tuesday, November 5th. That is the election day. Come on out and vote. So we're going to ask anybody that wants to come and round dance, come and join our royalty. Dancers, come on out. Dancers, come on out. Good to have our representative, Mr. Monroe Nichols, here with us today on this beautiful morning. Thank you to all of our tribal leaders. Thank you to all of our vendors. Thank you to all of our volunteers. Thank you to our sponsors. It's a beautiful day. All of these tribal flags that are here. We thank you to all of our tribal nations, our 39 federally recognized tribes. So come on out and sing and sway. Dance, dance. It's round dance time. Social dance time. You don't have to be in regalia. It's open to Indian, non-Indian alike. Young and old, thank you to our elders. We say thank you to our tribal elders. And one more time, family and friends, a big round of applause to the Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commission for bringing us all together on this beautiful Native American Day, Indigenous Peoples Day. Come on out, students. Come on out, students. Let's round dance, Oklahoma style, Southern style. Thank you, Margot Gray, for pushing that vote, pushing that native vote. I hope November 5th. November 5th. Let's all vote. It's a great day to be indigenous. It's a great day to be native. Hooka, 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 hey, ha, hey. Keep it going, singers. Keep it going. That's our parade marshal right there. The lovely voice, powerful voice, Mr. Scott George. Oh, Brother Scott. Oh. Thank you to our singers, that grandpa drum blessing us on this beautiful, beautiful Native American Day. Thank you, Dr. Johnson, Superintendent Johnson. Thank you so much. Thank you to TPS. We love you. We love you. We support you 100%. Aho! Thank you, Dr. Johnson. Oh, that's the one we wanted to hear right there, singers. That is the one we wanted to hear. Take us back in time. Take us back in yonder time. For your beautiful words that you shared with all of us this morning. Thank you to all of our tribal leaders, our elected officials, our councilmen and councilwomen. Hookah, 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 hey, hey, hey. Oh, what a beautiful sight it is. Come on out, come on out. Feel the heartbeat of our drum. Come on out and sing and sway that round dance way. We welcome you to join us for this beautiful Native American Day, Indigenous Peoples Day. Thank you, singers. Thank you, singers. Let's fill the arena. Let's fill the arena. It's a great day to be native. It's a great day to be indigenous. Good to see all of these familiar friends, family. Good to see these beautiful faces. All right, give us one more song, singers. Give us one more good song. Oh, thank you for blessing us this morning, singers. Thank you for blessing us this morning. We're so honored to be here on the Muskogee Reservation. Thank you to our Muskogee brothers and sisters for allowing us together here at Dreamkeeper Park this morning. Mado, 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 Muskogee Nation. Good to see all these students out here this morning. Good to see all of our students from all of our different high schools, grade schools, elementary schools. This will be our last song before we go to the parade. Last song before we go to the parade. So come on out. Come on out. Thank you, Brother Archie, Dr. Archie Mason, for that convocation this morning. Aho, Brother Arch. Aho. Good to see so many of our elders here with us this morning, with smiles on their faces. Thank you to our elders for all of your prayers, for your leadership, for taking care of us. These beautiful sovereign nation flags here in front of the grandstand, they're flowing in the wind. They look so beautiful. Feel free to come up and find your tribal flag and take a picture with your tribal indigenous Public Schools Indian Education for allowing us to utilize and use these beautiful flags. Thank you, TPS Indian Ed. Friends and family, after the parade, here on the center stage, we will have an afternoon of more singing and dancing. So don't go too far. Thank you to all of our vendors. Thank you to our sponsors. We're in for a special day up until about 5 o'clock, so don't go too far. We have a beautiful afternoon of singing and dancing. All right, all right, all right. Big round of applause to our singers, to our dancers. Thank you to Miss Indian Oklahoma for leading us. Now is the time, friends and family, if you're in a parade float, head to your parade float entry. The parade will start at 11 a.m. and go until about 12 o'clock or however. I think we have a record number of entries this year registered for the parade. At this time, I'm going to turn it back over to my good friend and brother, Mr. Matt Roberts. Thank you all so much. Aho, mado, Mr. Roberts.
Whoa, great job there, Mark. We appreciate you. Hey, Mara A. Michael, come to the stage. We think you dropped something. If there's a Mara A. Michael, come to the stage. We had picked up your bank card. It was on the ground out there. Outstanding job on the round dance, led by our princesses. But yes, if you're going to be in the parade, make your way to the parade. We're going to line up. It is a record number of entries, and we'll get started at 11 o'clock sharp. We have to get started at 11 o'clock sharp because of the city of Tulsa blocking off the streets for us. So head to the parade if you're going to be in the parade, and at 12:30 we'll get started back up. We have the Pawnee singers, the Pawnee dancers, and the Cherokee choir. So we have an outstanding afternoon planned for you. We appreciate you being here. And don't forget about our vendors. We've got a big vendor tent right there as well. Check out our vendors. Don't forget to get a T-shirt in the OU tent, the OU information table. We have old T-shirts from last year on sale, half price, and then this year's T-shirts as well at the OU tent, the information tent as well. Yes, and if you're not in the parade, it'll take a loop around the park. Just stand out by the street. The parade is going to start north of the park, work its way around, and line the streets if you're not in the parade. We are 10 minutes away from the parade. 10 minutes. And it'll be making a loop around the park. So be sure and line the streets. It'll get started at 11 o'clock. If you're in the parade, head that way. Appreciate you being here. Here though, and head east if you want to go up here and get up that way. Oh, thank you. Thank you. There he is. Coach, we're going to take off. Parade mic check. Microphone check. 3, 2, 1. Parade microphone check. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Microphone check. 3, 2, 1. Mic check. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Check. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mic check. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Parade mic check. 3, 2, 1. Microphone check. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. visit with you. Always good to see you. Yes. All right, the 2024 City of Tulsa Native American Day Parade is underway. Leading the parade is the Muskogee Nation Women's Honor Guard. These ladies opened up Native American Day for us. They are the Ishta, Jadi, Hoktadi, Suladiwa, or the Native Warrior Women in English. Legislation was passed in November of 2022, establishing the first Women Honor Guard for the Muskogee Nation. The Muskogee Nation Women's Honor Guard consists of tribal citizens who are veterans of the United States Army, Navy, Air Force, and Marines. All right, following the honor guard is our parade marshal. Let's hear it for Mr. Scott George. Scott George of the Osage Nation. Academy Award nominee, Scott George for Best Song, A Song for My People, the closing scene of the movie Killers of the Flower Moon. He's been singing for more than 45 years. Hominy High School graduate, class of 1976. Next is our Osage Nation speaker for the Osage Nation Congress. This is Pam Shaw. It's great to have her here representing the Osage Nation. Also representing the Osage Nation is the Osage Nation Princess Primi Polano. Next in line is the Cherokee Nation Veterans Color Guard. The Cherokee Nation Veterans Color Guard is made up of Cherokee citizens who served honorably in the military. They're a nonprofit group who presents honors at military funerals, powwows, and parades. Next up is Deputy Chief of the Cherokee Nation, Mr. Brian Warner. Great to have Deputy Chief Warner here today. He shared with us earlier. Following Deputy Chief Warner, representing the Muskogee Nation, the Principal Chief of the Muskogee Nation, Mr. David Hill. He's on his foot. On foot, passing out candy. Chief Hill. With Chief Hill is Miss Muskogee Nation, Janiah McIntosh, and Junior Miss Muskogee Nation, Olivia Beaver. They're followed by Second Chief of the Muskogee Nation, Dale Beaver. Second Chief Beaver welcomes you to the Muskogee Reservation. The Muskogee Veteran Riders. There they go. They were formed to ride the last mile as we lay our veterans to rest. This is one of the highest honors we can pay not only to our deceased veterans, but also to the families. The Muskogee Riders were formed in 2021. They have one thing in common besides motorcycles. That is an unwavering respect for those who have sacrificed their lives for America's freedom. The Muskogee Veteran Riders. Next up, let's recognize our firefighters, the Tulsa firefighters, Union Local 176, led by Craig Deerenwater. It's great to have those firefighters that serve us at any time. Welcome them back to Native American Day. $1,000 sponsors, Osage Nation Casino and Hotel. They're proud to be a sponsor of Native American Day. Since last year, they've opened up brand new hotels and casinos in Pawhuska and Bartlesville. Next up is the city of Tulsa. An extraordinary group of individuals that work hard. They have passion and an unwavering dedication to the city of Tulsa. Their goal is to make the city a better place to live, work, and play. The employees of the city of Tulsa. We've got our first big float. They're making the turn. Tulsa Public Schools Indian Education Department. Let's hear it for them. They have the theme right there on the truck. Voices above, voices within, voices united. You see their Indian education students. And they're led by Miss Lillian Charles. One of their students is singing a song she wrote in Cherokee. Lillian Charles. The TPS Indian Education Program provides culturally and academic services to over 3,000 Native students at TPS. Beautiful float there. The Tulsa Native Youth Board is also there. It's a Native student leadership group with members that attend Tulsa Public Schools. They're followed by the Tulsa Classroom Teachers Association. We appreciate the Tulsa Classroom Teachers Association. They're the voice of professional educators in Tulsa Public Schools. They do all they can to make it easier for teachers to educate their students and partner with their families. Please welcome the Tulsa Indian Club. It's Tulsa's oldest Native American cultural organization. It was established in 1952 to preserve and promote the cultural heritage of the North American Indian tribes through the organization of multi-tribal cultural events, patriotic and religious ceremonies, and sporting events. They're also committed to projects promoting the greater health awareness, education, and economic development for the Native American community. At this time, let's welcome Tulsa Public Schools and their Indian education program. You see the banner right there. Tulsa Public Schools coming in from Rogers County, their second year in a row to be here in the parade. And they've got a nice float there as well. It's great to have the Catoosa Indians here on Native American Day 2024. Please welcome the Owasso High School Native American Student Association. The Owasso NASA Club is a group of student-led organization at Owasso High School made up of members of many tribes working together to help support the school and local communities. Shout out to the Native Rams. Let's also welcome the 6th and 7th grade Native American literature students. The Owasso 6th and 7th grade Native American literature students are from diverse backgrounds. They come together to interact and celebrate the rich culture that lives within the Native American community. They're holding up books, read. It's good to have Vicki Graham and Kyle Sprague, Owen Halzipta, the entire Owasso Indian Education team and their students here at the 8th Annual Native American Day celebration. Let's welcome the Owasso, the Oklahoma Federation of Indian Women, founded in 1969. The Oklahoma Federation of Indian Women works to promote the action of purpose in preserving the cultural heritage and identity of each Native American tribe and to develop ways of depicting the Native American woman as taking her place in the world today. Hey, it's our first band right here in Tulsa. Let's hear it for the Edison High School Drumline. The Edison Prep High School Drumline is the beating heart of the Edison Screamin' Eagles Marching Band. The drumline is directed by Lance Mathis, and the Screamin' Eagles are directed by Doug Stiers, Krista McAllister, and Alex Haley. It's always great to see the Edison drumline here. Let's welcome all the way from OKC, the Oklahoma City Powwow Club Princess, Miss Alicia Frazier Walker. She is Kickapoo, Sac and Fox, Choctaw, Creek, Cheyenne and Arapaho, and Lakota Sioux. It's great to have the OKC Powwow Club Princess, Miss Alicia Frazier Walker, here at Native American Day. We also have the Kiowa Tribal Princess, Miss Delina Sontokoi, here as well from Kiowa. The Kiowa Tribal Club Princess welcomes you to Native American Day. PSO, one of our sponsors, Public Service Company of Oklahoma, Native American Employee Resource Group, Nation. They strive to empower advocacy and cultural learning for Native American and indigenous persons. Let's welcome the Oto Pawnee Katua Osage, the Junior Miss Oklahoma Indian Nation from Owasso, Ivy Faith Williams. When she's not on princess duties, Ivy's favorite things to do is jingle dress, dance at powwows, go to the movies. She's part of the Brave Scout family and loves being around family and friends. It's a blessing participating in the parade as well. Making their way to 18th Street, let's welcome the Chickasaw Nation Dance Troupe. The Chickasaw Nation Dance Troupe was formed in 1992 to educate, preserve, and restore Chickasaw dance traditions. The Chickasaw Nation is also a sponsor at Native American Day here. Along with keeping stomp dance traditions alive, the dance troupe shares the ancient arts of shell shaking. You can hear the shells right now. Stomp dancing and song with people from around the world. Let's hear it for the Chickasaw Nation Dance Troupe. Also, let's welcome one of our sponsors, One Gas. One Gas. They're a natural gas distributor to more than 2.3 million customers in Oklahoma, Kansas, and Texas. They're a proud sponsor of Native American volunteers, and they're headquartered right here. One Gas is headquartered right here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Great rollout by One Gas. Also, a big shout out to Tyler and Dakota, taking care of us audio-visual wise. Every year they're here making this a reality. Thanks to One Gas and Tyler and Dakota. All right, let's welcome the Tulsa City County Library. With a mission to promote lifelong learning and literacy, the Tulsa City County Library has 24 branches across Tulsa County. Traveling over 500 miles and visiting more than 30 locations every month. There it is, the Bookmobile. The Bookmobile offers a variety of library materials for children and adults. Stop by the Bookmobile or your local branch to sign up for a library card, learn about upcoming events, and find your next great read. All right, let's welcome the Tulsa Area United Way. They unite people and resources to improve lives and strengthen communities. They support 160 nonprofit programs that expand education, support financial stability, and improve health and safety across our community. Once again, let's hear it for the Tulsa Area United Way. Hey, let's welcome Tulsa Technology Center and many of their students. Tulsa Technology Center is proud to help students achieve tremendous outcomes through hands-on, real-world career training. Our students are highly motivated to come and get the skills to get paid. They are dedicated to educating people for success in the workplace. Native American Day welcomes Tulsa Technology Center. Hey, our next group is Epic Charter Schools, the Native American program for Epic Charter Schools. They want to wish everyone a happy Indigenous People Day. Epic Charter Schools Native American program is the largest Title VI program in Oklahoma. Their services reach into every county in the state and incorporate hundreds of federally recognized tribes. Epic's Native program attends to both cultural and academic needs. Once again, welcome the Native American program at Epic Charter Schools. Hey, our first college is here, Connor State College and their Native American Student Association. It's great to have Connor State College and their students come and celebrate with us. You can hear the beat of the drum. Broken Arrow Intertribal Veterans Association is here. They are here to honor and support Native American veterans and their families. They were founded to celebrate the service and sacrifice of veterans from various tribal nations. The association fosters unity among veterans and the broader community through cultural events, education programs, and outreach programs. And right behind them is Broken Arrow Public Schools Indian Education Program and their Native American Student Association. Let's hear it for the Broken Arrow Indian Ed program. Great rollout. Look at those students. Broken Arrow Public Schools, Native American Student Association, and Indian Education Program. They're here every year. All right, let's hear it for the Cherokee Nation. OCO, the Cherokee Nation, is thrilled to be here today celebrating Indigenous Peoples Day. Let's also welcome Nanyahi, the story of Nancy Ward, the cast and crew of Nanyahi. They performed Friday and Saturday night at the Hard Rock Casino. A beautiful show. You see the star there, Miss Cheyenne Gagner. You see Winnie Guest Purdue, Pam Musgrove. And of course, Wes Studi was also there. It's great to have Nanyahi here. They're followed by the United Katua Band of Cherokee Indians. Miss Indian Tulsa and Miss Junior Indian Tulsa. So we got Abby Reynolds, high school senior at Glenpool. She's in NHS, FCCLA. Is this month Student of the Month, the October Student of the Month. She's a member of the Duck Creek Ceremonial Ground. She's with Junior Miss Indian Tulsa, Kate Alexander. Kate is a high school junior. Let's welcome Abby and Kate. And here they come, the pride of Sequoia, the Tahlequah Sequoia High School Marching Band, under the direction of legendary Hall of Fame band director, Mr. Sam Morris. Following the band, we have the Sequoia Cheer Squad and the Sequoia Hope Club. The Hope Club is the cultural club of Sequoia High School. HOPE stands for Honoring Our People's Existence. Their goal is to teach the youth and others to be proud of our native tradition. The sponsor, Miss Amanda Little. It's great to have Tahlequah Sequoia High School here. the band, the cheerleaders, the Hope Club. Let's also welcome the Okmulgee Indian community of the Muskogee Nation. It's great to have the Okmulgee Indian community of the Muskogee Nation here as well. We have more royalty here. Please welcome Miss Muskogee Nation, Janiah McIntosh, and Junior Miss Muskogee Nation, Olivia Beaver. It's great to have the royalty here for the Muskogee Nation. Also, let's welcome the 24-25 Pawnee Indian Veterans Organization Homecoming Princess, Miss Isabel Bailey Leading Fox. It's great to have Isabel Leading Fox here representing the Pawnee Indian Veterans Organization, the Homecoming Princess. And let's hear it for the Oklahoma State University American Indian Association alumni. Oklahoma State Indian Alumni Society consists of OSU Native American graduates that celebrate the rich culture and heritage that is part of the history of Oklahoma State University. Second year in a row to have the OSU Indian Alumni Association. Hey, let's hear it for the pride of Stillwell, the Stillwell High School Marching Band. The Stillwell High School Marching Band, under the direction of Randy Buckner and Todd Robertson. They'll be playing Katy Perry's Dark Horse as they get started. It's their first time here at the City of Tulsa Native American Day celebration. They came all the way from Adair County. Let's give it up for the pride of Stillwell, the Stillwell Marching Band. All right, it's great to have Union Public Schools Native American Student Association. Union Public Schools represents 39 different tribes. They have 25 of the 39 Oklahoma state recognized tribes represented today. They have more than 1,200 Title VI students and almost 1,200 JOM students. They're celebrating their native heritage, and it's great to have Union Public Schools here. Following Union are the United Ketua Band, Miss Ketua, Delilah Smith, and the United Ketua Band, Junior Miss Ketua, Gracie Spradlin. So it's great to have Delilah and Gracie here represented the United Ketua Band. They're their ambassadors. They're princesses. Next up is the Dancing Eagles, the Dancing Eagles Dance Troupe. They're cultural educators and entertainers who travel throughout Oklahoma, the United States, performing in schools and many different venues. The group consists of champion dancers, Mike and Heaven Pasatopa. It's great to have the Dancing Eagles here. Next, let's welcome Sapulpa, Sapulpa Indian Education Native American Student Association. They never miss a Native American Day, and they're back again. The Sapulpa Indian Education Native American Student Association is a student-led group whose mission is to educate and inspire others on the indigenous way of life. Next, we have Sand Springs Public Schools. Their Indian Ed coordinator, Lauren Rowley. And it's great to have the Sand Springs Sandites and their Indian education students here at Native American Day. They're followed by another college group, Tulsa Community College. TCC serves more Oklahomans than any other college or university, and they provide a quality, affordable education. In fact, over 70% of TCC graduates earn their degree debt-free. It's called Oklahoma Achieves. Tulsa Chiefs for TCC. All right, let's welcome One Oak, one of our sponsors, celebrating the culture and heritage of Native Americans and indigenous peoples. One Oak is just proud to support the communities and support Native American Day. Thanks to One Oak, listening to the past, looking toward the future. Beautiful float there for One Oak. Next up, also from Osage County for the second year in a row, let's welcome the Pride of Pawhuska, the Pawhuska High School Marching Band. They're under the direction of Jesse Millard. They're playing the PHS fight song. Following the band, the Pride of Pawhuska, is the Pawhuska Native American Student Association. The Pawhuska NASA Club, they represent different tribes and cultures, including the Osage Nation, Cherokee Nation, Choctaw, Oto, Pawnee, Ponca, Comanche, Oneida, and Crow tribes. It's great to have them back for the second year in a row. Hey, let's welcome Pawnee Public Schools. Junior Pratt, they'll be performing for us at 12:30. The Pawnee language class. The Men of the Men. They are proud to represent Pawnee Public Schools. They're with Northern Plains Pawnee Nation Princess Cora Pratt. The Pawnee Nation Princess Cora Pratt and the Northern Plains Indian Club Princess Quinlan Spears are also with the Pawnee Nation language class. Good to see you. All right, representing District Number 7 of the Choctaw Nation, let's welcome the Princess, Little Miss Trinity Jaramillo. Along with Trinity, we have Akili Willis. She's the Junior Miss Choctaw Nation. And we also have Kiara Vivian Noah, and then along with Councilman Joey Tom. It's great to have the Choctaw Nation here at Native American Day. Also, we want to represent the Oto, Missouri Encampment Princess, Emery Rose Elizondo. Let's welcome Princess Emery Rose Elizondo to Native American Day. We also have Collinsville Public Schools, their Native American Student Association. New leadership under the leadership of Carrie Eubank, but Collinsville is always here. We want to thank Collinsville for coming back this year. Also, another one that's always here, Glenpool, the Glenpool Native American Student Association. The NASA ambassadors for this year for Glenpool are Zadian Edwards and Alina Harjo. It's great to have Glenpool NASA and Glenpool Public Schools here at Native American Day. Now we have some from Washington County, Bartlesville Public Schools, Operation Eagle Indian Education Program from Bartlesville. They provide cultural classes and events to teach the Native students about their Native American heritage. We appreciate Operation Eagle being in attendance from Washington County and Bartlesville. Following Bartlesville, Hominy High School American Indian Student Association. You see them there in the Suburban from Hominy High School, the American Indian Student Association. Their newly elected president is William Hamilton. The vice president is Ella Wallace. The secretary is Addison Perrier. And the JOM princess is Miss Aubrey Lookout. It's great to have the Hominy here for the first time, the Hominy Indian Education Student Association. Following Hominy is Jinx. Let's please welcome the Jinx Native American Education Program and their Native American Club students. They're providing role models and encouraging participation in cultural events and succeeding in furthering their education under the leadership of Linda Leaf Boland. Jinx Public Schools. Following Jinx is Future Voice. A Navy big soldier is 1 year old and a resident of Tulsa. She's accompanied by her mother, Shayla. She proudly represents the Iowa tribe of Oklahoma and is a future voice here in Indian country. Hey, let's also welcome White Hair Consulting, also from Osage County up in Pawhuska. It's great to have this Native-owned business, White Hair Consulting, here. They are expert consultants. They focus on their clients building diverse, strong, sustainable businesses under the leadership of Jackie Wabosick Jones and White Hair Consulting. Let's also welcome Nordam. Nordam is here celebrating 55 years of success in Tulsa. Nordam is a family aerospace company that manufactures and repairs military and commercial aircraft components for global customers. Welcome, Nordam. It's great to have the Tulsa Parks here. The Tulsa Parks Culture and Recreation. Tulsa Parks is proudly providing and preserving quality parks while serving the citizens of Tulsa by creating recreation opportunities that meet the community's needs for the need of health and well-being for all citizens. And following them, you see the Guthrie Green, Lowdown, and the Gathering Place. The GGP Parks LLC, they take pride in themselves on being a park for all and showing up in the community for the community. Shout out to Guthrie Green, Lowdown, and the Gathering Place. Next, let's welcome Lumen Native American ERG Group, the voice of many feathers, with a collaboration with the Tulsa YMCA. Luminum Technologies, the voice of many feathers, with their friends from the Tulsa YMCA. Matriarch has returned. They're an intertribal community organization promoting healing and empowering indigenous women. Please welcome Matriarch to the Native American Day celebration and parade. Next is one of our sponsors, the Indian Healthcare Resource Center of Tulsa, utilizing a patient-centered, multidisciplinary medical home approach. Indian Healthcare Resource Center is a 501c3 nonprofit organization, offers a full range of health and wellness tailored to the Indian community. Another big sponsor, Williams Company. They make clean energy happen. It's great to have them here during the parade and at Native American Day. We also have the Tulsa Birth Equity Initiative. They're equipping families in Tulsa to have healthy births with dignity and reduce maternal health disparities. The Tulsa Birth Equity Initiative. Let's also welcome Queens Village. That is a supportive community. The Queens Village is a supportive community of powerful black women who come together to relax, empower, and take care of themselves and one another. Let's also welcome Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Oklahoma. It's the only statewide customer-owned health insurer in Oklahoma. For more than 83 years, they have connected Oklahomans to quality health care through every stage of life. Thanks to our more than 800,000 members, they're able to focus on health issues that impact their members as well as Oklahomans. We also had the Quapaw Nation Princess, Lena Sosi, and the Quapaw Nation Junior Princess, Emmeline McCandless, is there as well. So all parade entries are now on the route, making the way around Dreamkeepers Park. The biggest Dreamkeepers, the biggest Native American Day parade yet. It's great to have Jim Pepper Henry here from the FAM, the First Americas Museum. He helped make this a reality, Native American Day. Former commission member. We appreciate everything that he does. Great to have Chad Renfro here from the Osage Nation, Pasca class of 87. We appreciate all he does for Indian country. And thanks to everyone. Don't forget to check out the vendors. Don't forget to check out the food trucks. We're going to get started back up about 12:30. Outstanding parade. Line the streets as they come in. Wado, Mado. A quick announcement, it is now high noon, and at 12:30 we'll get started back up. 12:30, be sure and visit our vendors. Go over to that information tent, the OU tent, and get a Native American Day t-shirt. We also have t-shirts from last year you can purchase at a discounted price. And we'll be announcing the parade winners shortly. We're going to start back up at 12:30. We're going to start back up at 12:30. So 30 minutes, and then we'll get started. This is being live streamed as well. Can we have our student ambassadors to the stage, please? Our student ambassadors to the stage, please. Thank you. All right, we're going to get started back at 12:30, but the results are in. The results are in. Every year we do honor our top parade entries. You talk about a tough decision this year, almost 80 parade entries, and we have trophies for the top 3 entries, almost 80. But I'll tell you what, everyone is a winner that participated in that parade, the largest Native American Day parade that we've had. And the floats just keep getting bigger and better, and everyone. And so we're going to start with third place. We're going to start with third place. And we did have the judges were not affiliated with the Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commission, so we snagged some unbiased judges as well. But you saw how many outstanding floats that we had, not to mention the bands and other groups that we have. We have our student ambassadors, Bella and Maddie. Please wave to the crowd, ladies. Bella and Maddie, they're going to be presenting the awards. So these are our parade entry winners. And we're going to start with third place. And the third place winner in the 2024 Native American Day Celebration Parade is One Oak, one of our sponsors. If we could have someone from One Oak, come on up. You had a beautiful parade, float, and many participated. So One Oak, if you can make your way to the stage and get your trophy, we can get a group pic with yourself and our student ambassadors. Yeah, if there's any representatives from One Oak, you can make your way up to the stage and accept your trophy, your parade trophy. Come on up on stage. Come on up on stage. No, that's fine. All right, you check out their shirt, honoring our heritage, culture, and people, One Oak. We greatly appreciate them for the beautiful float that they had and their support of Native American Day. One O, we appreciate you. All right, I failed to say we have the spinner trophies this year. So in the middle, you've got the Native American Day 2024 coin, and then on the other side, Voices, the theme. And so it's kind of the spinner, like the Spinner Pro Wrestling belt. We've got the Spinner Parade trophies this year. So, all right, our second place winner in this year's parade is Broken Arrow Indian Education. Broken Arrow Public Schools Indian Education. And let me tell you what, they roll out every year. 2 years ago, they won it. They were runner-up last year and the runner-up this year. So they're bringing home hardware every single year. So if we can get some representatives from Broken Arrow Public Schools and their Indian Ed program, come on up. Congratulations, Broken Arrow Public Schools Indian Education. All right. And this year's first place winner when it comes to the 2024 City of Tulsa 8th Annual Native American Day Celebration Parade. Golly, ought to have our student ambassadors. They're going back to back because Tulsa Public Schools Indian Education makes it back-to-back championships. They were a champion last year for the parade, and they take first place this year for the parade as well. So, very impressive. They had a student that was singing an original song in Cherokee. Yeah, TPS, as they're making their way to onto the stage, I'm going to turn it over to their Indian Education Coordinator, Ms. Cherie Williams, just to say a few words, because that was very, very impressive, and she can tell you about the student that wrote the original song and a little bit about their float.
Halito Sohochifaya, Cherie Williams. Thank you guys for coming out today and all of your parade entry floats. They were beautiful. A big shout out to our TPS team, our students. And Lillian Charles is the young lady that was singing on our float. She is a junior at Booker T. Washington. She wrote her song in Cherokee, and she was singing it for us today. So thank you guys. Big round of applause for our students.
All right, we'll get a group pick here. All right, back to back. Let's hear it one more time for Tulsa Public Schools, Indian Education Department, and their parade float. But like we said, everyone is a winner. All 77 parade entries. It wouldn't be as special without everyone. So, Wado, Mado, thank you to everyone that took part in the parade, and it'll just keep getting bigger and better each and every year. Let's stand by. We'll get started back up at 12:30. We're going to have the Pawnee Singers and dancers up here as well, and we can do that. And if I could give everyone we apologize for the inconvenience, but if there's any way we can move these chairs in front of the stage back quite a bit. We're going to do some singing and dancing right here. If we could just move those chairs back, you keep those chairs. If we could just move them back, that would help us out greatly, because we're going to do some singing and dancing right in front of the stage. That would greatly help us out. But we'll get started here shortly, about 12:30, and this is live streamed. Hey, quick announcement there at our information tent, the OU tent. That if you lose anything, let's turn them into the OU tent. We did have a bank card that we did get back to the owner, but that's where we're going to keep anything lost and found. Will be at the information tent, the OU tent that we have there as well. All right, we'll get started at 12:30. Pawnee Singers, stand by. We'll turn it over to Rob Anque here.
All right, this first call for all our dancers and singers. So we're going to get started at 12:30. So we're going to, through our afternoon program, we're going to ask for some space here. So if you don't mind, if we could just move some of these chairs back just a little bit, we're going to kind of expand our little space here in the front. So we'll probably just need to have just a little bit of space just right here, just a little bit further, maybe that second row right there. Second row. Yeah, that's great right there. That's perfect. That's perfect. Thank you very much. Yeah, we just want to give some space here for our dancers. So our dancers, and later on this afternoon, we're going to have some intertribals. And so we're going to invite everyone to come out and just help us out. So as we get ready, we're going to have our singers, and we're going to have everybody participate. So we're going to celebrate this afternoon. So this is our day. This is our day to get started. This is our day of celebration, Indigenous Day, Native American Day in Tulsa, and it's wonderful to be out here. So first call for our Pawnee dancers, singers. So if you can get ready, and we're going to kick off 12:30. Oh.
All right, second call, Pawnee Singers, second call. My Adati, Junior Pratt, where are you? Second call. Hey, also, this year's shirts are being sold at the OU tent. This year's Indigenous Day, Native American Day here in Tulsa. This year's 2024 edition shirts are being sold at the OU tent for $20. And they also have past year's shirts on sale for $10. So what a deal, what a bargain. So shirts for this year, $20. Past year's shirts for $10 at the OU tent. Beautiful day. We want to say welcome once again to each and every one of you. If you're just now joining us, we had a beautiful morning of celebration. Our tribal dignitaries, tribal leaders spoke here on this stage. Our royalty, a lot of our royalty are still here with us. Thank you, royalty. These beautiful tribal nation flags are 39 sovereign nation flags that represent Indian country here in Oklahoma. So we are just blessed by our Creator, by our Wakanda for this beautiful, blessed day, our Native American Day, Indigenous People Day, our day. It's a good day to be Indian. It's a proud day to be Indian. So sing it loud and sing it proud. We're going to be here for a few hours this afternoon. We have a number of guests that will come and sing and dance. We'll invite you to come and dance, so don't go too far. And again, second, third, final call to our Pawnee singers. We want to say thank you to our Pawnee relatives, Junior Aho, Mado, for being here with us again this year. Wow.
So if you just joined us for this afternoon and you just showed up, we've got a good lineup for this afternoon. This afternoon, we're going to start roughly here shortly, about 12:30, Pawnee Singers. And our brother, Junior Pratt, is going to help us with his this exhibition and his students. And so we're going to start then, and at 1 p.m. we'll have the Cherokee Choir. 1:15, Rising Buffalo Dancers. You don't want to miss that. Rising Buffalo Dancers, 1:15. 1:45, Chickasaw Dancers, 1:45. That's also it's something else you don't want to see. You don't want to miss. Social dancing, 2:15. 2:30, social dancing as well. And so at 3 p.m. we're going to have our Dreamkeeper Awards. So we will also provide some awards for all our individuals and the contributions that they made to our community. So that's our lineup for this afternoon, and then we're going to go into some intertribals at 3:30 this afternoon. Be great. So stick around. We've got a lot of things to take care of this afternoon. As Mark mentioned, Mark Wilson, it's really good to be up here with my Bobby, Mark Wilson. My name is Robert Anque. I'm going to help with some of the announcing duties to this afternoon, so appreciate it. So here we go. Oh. Could we have a mic? Could we have a live mic here for the singers? Could we have a live mic for the singers? Thank you, Ahu.
Testing, testing. All right, Noah, Akitaru, Sakutitiri, Wititaku, Turahe. It's good to be here today, and we are representing the Pawnee Public Schools and the Pawnee Pakudu language program. And so these young men here, one of the things they learn besides the Pawnee language is they learn the ways of singing, of taking care of the drum. And so our school has got us a drum, and so we use this, and they practice every day to be here today. We had dancers, but they all went back for football practice at 2:30, and so they had to leave. But we do have our princess, Quinny, is our Northern Plains Indian Club. Out there, Quinny, out there. Out there. They're going to start, like a lot of our songs are, with a set of a round dance song. And so, Quinny, you and the girls come on out, go out there. She's our Northern Plains Indian Club, Quinlan Spears. That's my niece. She's going to start in a round dance. I said every time we sing these songs, someone needs to come out and dance, help that drum out. So if any of you other folks want to come out and round dance, any of you princesses, come out and dance with them. Going to give you a song. And so, all right, boys. Some of these young men are singing at the drum for the first time, and so I'm excited for them. They really practiced. All right, boys, anytime. All right, thank you. Woo, round of applause for these young men, these young ladies. Thank you for coming out and dancing. I'm going to let these guys introduce themselves, go around the drum. They're all students at this time, and so I want them to be able to not be shamed now when you're talking to this mic. So introduce yourself and what grade you're in.
Noah, my name is Charlie Rice. I'm in 7th grade, and I'm Aho.
Noah, I'm Tanakahog. I'm in 8th grade, and I'm Pawnee. Noah.
Noah, Pete Moore the 4th.
I'm Pawnee and Oto. I'm in 8th grade. Hoskies.
Noah, my name is East Nexum, and I'm in 8th grade. And Hope.
Noah, Asian Justice. I'm in 8th grade.
Noah, Ian Jones. I'm in 8th grade. I hope.
Noah, I'm RJ Dallas. I'm in 8th grade. Aho.
All right, good job. Testing. All right, good job. So they practice songs in order. So they're going to have a song for any straight dancers or Southern Cloth. That's what we had practiced. So any of you young ladies want to come out and dance, going to give you a song, Southern Cloth, and any straight dancers. This is the song they're going to sing. And so they're ready. You guys ready? Here we go. Good job. That's a good song right there. All right. Then we were ready to do any fancy shawl, any northern style. So we're going to give them a song too. You want to come out and dance this style? Come on out while they sing this song. All right, here we go. All right, good job. Good job, dancers. Good job, singers. Doing a good job now. All right, we had 3 fancy dancers, but they all had to go back for practice. And if y'all want to come out and fancy dance to this song, they're going to give a contest song. Any of you boys know how to fancy? Any of you girls? A lot of girls know how to fancy dance too. We're going to give you a song. This is exciting. It's always an exciting part of our dances to watch this. So, you guys ready? They're going to do one more, one more. Good dancing. Good dancing out there. All right, and we're going to do one more. We got two more, actually, but one more, intertribal. It's the intertribal song. And if everyone come out and dance with this one. There'll be intertribal later on. Come out, warm up. Intertribals, come out and dance. Good job. All right, thank you. Those singers, thank you, dancers, those that came out. You know, as we were saying, these young men there, a lot of them are singing up here for the first time. They're singing lead. You heard them sing lead for the first time, and you know, it takes a lot of encouragement, takes a lot of practice for them to do that. You know, all our students here, they don't know who they can be until they're given the opportunity. And the way those opportunities come is with that encouragement, with giving them the chance to get up and succeed and take part. And so they're going to do one last song. It's the last song we had prepared. It's a two-step. Two-step. So we need somebody to lead this two-step. Who do we have? One of you young ladies? Ladies' choice. Who do we have? One of you princesses. Oh, we got them right here. A princess and then Purple Rain. All right. They're going to give you a two-step, Indian two-step, ladies' choice. So all you ladies, find someone right out here. So Brooklyn, you and Libby go find a partner. Everybody find a partner. Over here, there's Gunny, there's Camden. Delilah, go find somebody. Athena, y'all go find a partner. Come on out. Two-step. Singer's going to warm it up. Yeah, anybody come out two-step. Ladies' choice. Come on out. Remember, if they ask you, you cannot decline.
$5 if you decline. No, I thought it was 20.
Gunny, where's Gunny? Gunny, go over there with Libby. Hurry, right now. Libby, two-step. Camden, go with Brooklyn right now. You girls get out there and dance. Everybody dance. Come out. Ladies' choice. All right, again, thank you to everybody for coming out, supporting, dancing. Good job, young men. Good job. You'll see these young men singing around the drum for many, many years to come. I was in the background. All right, thank you.
One more big round of applause. Give it up for our Pawnee singers all the way from Great Pawnee, Oklahoma. Good to see Junior Pratt, my Dottie. Aho, Junior. Aho, boys. Sounding good up here. Making us like it. One more big round of applause for our Pawnee singers. 1,000 ahos, Junior. We all can always count on Pawnee Indian Education to come and support this Native American Day, Indigenous Peoples Day. They're also always very supportive of our American Indian Resource Center for our Tulsa City County Public Library. And anytime we call upon Junior Pratt to come and serve, he always says yes. So one more big round of applause for Junior Pratt. Aho, Junior. Pawnee Indian Ed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, my name is Mark Wilson, and my co-MC for this afternoon is Mr. Rob Ankew. We are so honored to have this responsibility, to have this microphone, and to educate, entertain, inform. And we're just happy that we are both here. This is our third or fourth year doing this, huh, Bobby? And Rob is an outstanding former commissioner for the Greater Tulsa Indian Affairs Commission. He's an avid runner. He's an engineer. He's a proud OSU Cowboy. Go Pokes, right? Do we have any Cowboy fans out here? Any OSU fans? OU fans, let me hear from you. I know we took it on the chin, but any OU fans still out here? Yeah. All right, all right. But no, happy to always share this microphone with my Bobby, Mr. Rob Ankew. He's an avid runner. I know we were just talking earlier about the Tulsa Run, the Williams Route 66 Marathon, but he's also very active with the Tulsa Indian Club. His family founded the Tulsa Indian Club nearly 75 years ago. So big round of applause for my co-MC, Mr. Robert Ankew.
Aho, aho. Thank you, Mark. You know, it's always a pleasure just to stand up here with Mark Wilson. You know, Mark is known throughout Indian country, MCs at various events and powwows. And so if you really enjoyed what we just witnessed, that was wonderful. You know, the singers and dancers, you know, that's what it's all about. You know, we come together and we sing and we dance. And, you know, if you're not familiar with that style of dance, as part of our dance, and that's just our lifestyle. We come and we sing and we raise our youth and around this drum, and we put regalia on it and on them. And what we do is we just teach them that way, you know, that traditional way of life that we come from. And, you know, those regalia and those songs and that drum comes from some of our tribes, our Pawnees, our Ponkas, and our Kiowa and Cheyenne. And that's where that drum and those songs come from. And so it's wonderful to see. And as, you know, Mark and I, we go and we work in our community for many years. And what we do is we have our little drum circle. And so we devote and volunteer time and where we mentor these young men and we teach them the way and etiquette around that drum. And so it's good. It's always a good feeling to see those singers, those young men come and sit around that drum and lead those songs. You can always tell. You know, I sat and watched, and what they showed is that, you know, they're going to be good singers. Someday they are singers. They are good singers right now, but, you know, they know that way of life. And so it's wonderful to see. So it's really good. So next year, also for you dancers, you know, next year, I can see it right now, we're going to have a contest. So contest dancing, non-regalia. You know, we're just going to have fun and we're going to celebrate. So come back next year, we'll have it. So I want to go ahead and introduce our Cherokee choir. 1 p.m. Cherokee choir. So please stick around. We're going to have a nice celebration of our Cherokee singers. And thank you for being with us. Aho! So if you want to, we can go ahead and get started. I'll turn it back over to you. Mary Kay. All right, Mary, it's all yours.
Thank
All right, how about one more big round of applause? Give it up for our Cherokee Nation National Youth Choir, being led by the one and only Miss Mary Kay Henderson. Mary Kay, turn around, give them a good wave. Give them the old former Miss Cherokee, Mary Kay Henderson, director of our Cherokee National Youth Choir. Mary Kay, and Candace Bird. Candace Bird. Give them a wave, Candace, as well. Great job. You know, it's fitting that these our young Cherokee boys and girls came up here because this year's theme, of course, is voices. And for this Sovereign Day, our Native American Day here for 2024, the theme is voices. And they have beautiful voices, and they can still hear you. One more time, relatives, one more big round of applause for our Cherokee National Youth Choir. Thank you, Mary Kay. Thank you, Candace. You know, our Cherokee people, our Chalagi people are deeply entrenched in songs, our church songs, and songs that came with us over the Trail of Tears, songs that our ancestors sung for strength, for unity, for perseverance, songs that stayed with us over that trail where they cried. And, you know, a lot of our tribal history comes from our songs, our singing, like my Bobby said, whether it's around the drum or in our church chapels, our hymnals. They give us strength. They make us think about our elders, think about where we come from and where we're going. So again, we say thank you to Mary Kay, thank you to Candace, thank you to our Cherokee National Nation Youth Choir. Again, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we all have shirts. This year's shirts on sale for $20 at the OU tent. $20, you can't beat that deal. Also, for $10, they have shirts from past Sovereign Days. So you can buy past Native American Day shirts for $10 at the OU tent. Don't forget all of our vendors that are set up. Thank you to our sponsors. And again, we're just here for a beautiful Indigenous Peoples Day celebration here at Dreamkeepers Park. We had a wonderful morning, various speakers from our tribal leaders, our tribal nation flags that are represented. We still have a number of our princesses, our royalty that are here, but we're just here to celebrate Native American Day, Indigenous Peoples Day here at Dreamkeepers Park. So give yourself a big round of applause for being here with us this afternoon. It's a good day to be Indigenous. I'm going to turn it over now again to my co-MC, Mr. Robbie Ankew. Bobby Ankew, come on up.
Thank you, Mark. We're going to go on with our program. We have next Rising Buffalo. Rising Buffalo dancers, are you present? Rising Buffalo, are you with us? Rising Buffalo, you're on deck. All right, here we go. So we're going to continue on with our afternoon program. And so as these guys are coming out, I want to do a roll call. So roll call, as you know, as Mark mentioned, today is Indigenous Day, Native American Day here in Tulsa. So we're going to do a roll call. And so for all my beautiful Indian people, we're going to go down the list, and I won't be able to mention every tribe or call you out, but I just wanted to call out all our tribes. So as I call your tribe, I want you to stand up, proud, let me know you are here. So for all my Muskogee people, let me hear you. Muskogee, Chickasaw Nation, Quapaw people, Quapaw Nation, any Quapaws. How about my Kiowa people, you here? Oh, Comanche, my Comanche relatives, are you here? Let me hear it. In the back, Comanche. Chickasaw Nation. Okay, all my Cherokee relatives, are you here? Let me hear you. Cherokee. Yeah, okay. So, as you know, Native American Day, Indigenous Day, so all my Indian people, all my Indigenous people, stand up. Let me hear you all together. 1, 2, 3. Stand up. Yeah. That's it. That's what we're talking about. All right. Yeah. Be proud. Be proud. Be loud. Oh. All right. Rising Buffalo dancers, you're on deck. So as they get ready, we're going to go on and we're going to I know they're getting some stuff together, and I know they will have a speaker here in a second. But these dancers, well known throughout Indian country and our powwow circuit. These dancers are champion dancers. I've seen these dancers at many powwows. And if you're not familiar with powwows, powwows are our intertribal social gathering for, it's more geared towards our plains tribes. But, in Oklahoma, we have plains tribes and all our non-powwow people, as we call them. But we all come together and we share our culture, our regalia, our songs, and our dance. And that's what those powwows are about here in Oklahoma. And so, coming from a powwow family myself, the Tulsa powwow, Tulsa powwow was established in the late 40s after World War II. And so at that time in the 40s, the Indian people within the urban area had no place to go, but they gathered in each other's backyards, and they came together and they sang and they danced and they shared those stories and those songs that they were raised by. And so what they did in order to preserve that way of life, that culture, that song and that dance, they came together in these small groups. And so for the Tulsa powwow, the story is that that's what they did. They came together and they sang, they celebrated, they prayed together, and they talked and shared their stories. And so out of that, those ceremonies were maintained, those ceremonies were preserved. And so as many of you know in history, those ceremonies, were once upon a time, they weren't allowed. They were kind of against the law. They were prohibited for Native people to share. However, those Indian people, those brave, our elders, those brave individuals, they came together and they shared that culture and that dance and those songs. So that powwow kind of comes around. That's where that powwow comes from. So, it maintains, it's that ceremony that we were able to maintain. A lot of tribes that were relocated to Oklahoma Indian Territory, they did that. So they shared those cultures and that way of life. So I want to, just share that with you. So if you're not familiar with that way of life, this powwow way of life, that's where some of that, that's the story behind it. It's a lot of story, and so I just wanted to share just a little bit of that. So anyway, I'm going to turn the mic over to our Rising Buffalo dancers, and so here we go. I hope, Bobby.
How's everybody doing today? It's a beautiful day. I'm glad everybody could show up. I'm glad that we could be here with you to share such a wonderful day as today. And couldn't have picked a better place, right? So, are we ready with our sound guy over here? Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Rising Buffalo Dancers. That stage is just a little bit too little there. First up, we have our Oklahoma's own straight dancers. Now we'll get to see a little bit more of him and the other dancers. But first we're going to grand entry in. Next up is our ladies' buckskin dress. Behind our ladies' buckskin dress, we have our northern traditional dancers. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our southern fancy dancers. And from the north, the fancy shawl dancers. Put your hands together for our other fancy dancer and son. Ladies and gentlemen, we are the Rising Buffalo Dancers. Put your hands together for our dancers. We're going to be doing some exhibitioning for you today. And one of our first one is going to be the women's buckskin. You all remember Brittany? Ladies and gentlemen, just look at how much work goes into these outfits. We take a lot of pride in these outfits, and as you can see, it's as heavy as it looks. And on those hot days, it's pretty bad. Ladies and gentlemen, our ladies' buckskin. Put your hands together for our ladies' buckskin. Known for their grace while dancing, as you can see, these ladies are all about grace. Our next two dancers are going to represent the Northern Traditional and the Southern Straight. Both of these have the same basic background in that you'll see them looking on the ground, they're looking for trail, they're looking for signs of the enemy. These stories were told after successful hunting trips successful war parties. They would come back and they would tell their stories through their dance. Our Southern straight dancer, to my right, is one of Oklahoma's own dances. It's also called the gentleman's dance or the Southern traditional. Today, we're going to give you a little bit of both.
Give us that first song, good boy.
Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. As you see, our northern traditional dancer wears eagle feathers. Those eagles are of great significance to us. It was once thought that the eagle was the highest flying bird in the sky, and therefore he carried our prayers upon his wings to the Creator. And as you see our straight dancer, he has what's called an otter pelt on his back. The otter also is a sacred animal to the Native Americans. It represents cultural purity. Our next up is our ladies' fancy shawl dancer. This dance is based on the butterfly dance. It was also created as a counterpart to our men's fancy. And often at powwows, you'll see competitions between the ladies' fancy and the men's fancy. Most times those ladies win too. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our fancy shawl dancer. Big hand, ladies and gentlemen, big hand.
Yeah.
Another one of our northern dances that's come down south and migrated along with the monarch butterflies. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a little special treat for you today. We have our hoop dancer. Who enjoys the hoop dance? Let's hear a hoop, hoop. Good. I'm going to give the mic over to Simon Washi. He's going to explain a little bit of the hoop dance.
Oh, how's everybody doing today? Good, good. So for today, I'm about to do the hoop dance. The hoop dance started a long time ago. It was known as a healing dance. It used to be performed with just one of these hoops. And then back in the day, they didn't have any PVC or piping or anything to make these hoops. And what they would use is you'd use a willow branch. They would get it wet, and they would bend it into this circle and tie it up and let it dry until they had this hoop. And this dance, they performed, the hoop dance was a healing dance. And the saying goes is that every time they passed the hoop over their body, they would say a prayer. And so a long time ago, a gentleman named Tony Whitecloud decided to start making more than one hoop and dancing with them. And as he started dancing with them, he started to notice that he was able to take these hoops, combine them together, and make certain animals and symbols and things that you would find in nature. And so ever since then, the hoop dance has progressed, and it now has become a very popular dance, a very competitive dance. And sometimes the dancers would dance with 4 hoops, and sometimes they would dance with up to 30 hoops, depending on the story they would tell. And with today's dance, with the hoop dance, you're going to see I'm going to be doing all kinds of animals and symbols. And hey, you may even see Mickey Mouse if you're lucky. So with no further ado, ladies and gentlemen, this is the hoop dance.
One more time, let's hoop it up for our hoop dancer. See anything you like, give him a big hand. Ladies and gentlemen, did you like that? One more time, that was Simon Washi. We're glad that we could have that. We could bring that to you. Ladies and gentlemen, Native Americans didn't always have the horse. But when the horse came to us, it changed our way of life. It changed the way we hunted, the way we moved around, the way we could provide for our families. And so today, we're going to pay homage and honor to that wonderful animal, that horse. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our horse dance. A big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Our beloved horse. Thank you for that monetary donation. We can't see. Ladies and gentlemen, our horse dance. Done by Christian Rangel. Let's give him a big hand. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to switch it up. We're going to give you what we call our healing dance. This is done by a couple of ladies. And as you'll see by their outfits, they have these jingles on them. Originally, the story goes, in 1914, during the Spanish flu epidemic, many natives died. We didn't have health care that we have. We couldn't go down IHS. But a medicine man, his granddaughter was sick with the flu. She was on her deathbed. And at night he dreamed. And in his dream, his spirit helper came and told him about this dance. Told him how to make these dresses. And told him that if he dresses his daughter out like this and dances like this, that she would be healed. So the next day he went about gathering all of these jingles. And those jingles back then were made from the tops of snuff cans. They mimic the sound of rain. And as you know, rain is life for Native American people. Hope. It brings hope. It brings hope to a people who are living out away from modern facilities. They're living out at the whatever Mother Nature gives us. So, this medicine man, he made this dress for his granddaughter, and the music started playing, and he took her out into the arena, and at first she couldn't walk. But by the end of the song, she was dancing on her own. She had been healed. So we never forgot that. Ladies and gentlemen, jingle dress dance. Put your hands together. Ladies and gentlemen, our ladies jingle. You know, ladies and gentlemen, our warriors were very important to us, but they were more than just soldiers. Soldiers is just part of their job. What they did was they provided for the family and for the tribe. They brought food to those old ones who couldn't get it for themselves. And they always made sure that the tribe was safe and that there was order going on. Today, we're going to pay honor to those warriors who went before us, to those warriors who might be overseas right now, deployed, to those men and women in uniform that are protecting us here today. This warrior dance is for you. Ladies and gentlemen, our spear and shield dance. Dang those guys. We're going to give them a second. In the meantime, I want to talk a little bit about these dancers here. We come from powwow country to bring you these songs, these dances. I know a lot of them you won't see that spear and shield dance at a powwow. You won't see that. Well, they're starting to see the horsetail dance. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to try to get our fancy dancers out here for a song. Who likes the fancy dancers? We got a couple of good ones out here. Champions. Like what you see, put your hands together. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our fancy dancers. And we really appreciate that little one coming out there. You know, those little ones, there wouldn't be a future for us without those little ones to carry on these ways. So we teach them young. We make them get out there. Make them earn their living. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to conclude. But before we go, we'd like to call these dancers up, and we'd like to get you to know them a little bit better. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to call Brittany Taylor. Brittany was our buckskin dress dancer and our jingle dancer. She also dances cloth. Her family's been powwowing around here for a long time. Her dad's a singer. Next one we'd like to call Lumhi Barnett. He's our traditional dancer. Let's give him a big hand. We're glad that these dancers could come out here and make it and be part of it. I'd like to introduce to you from the Navajo and Cherokee tribes, Christian Rangel. This next young man is from the Oto and Cherokee tribes, our straight dancer, Brendan Kessler. Our next dancer, this young lady, comes to us from South Dakota, from the Cheyenne River Reservation. From the Lakota Nation, Linnell One Feather Washi. This next dancer comes to us from the Cheyenne and Arapaho and Cherokee Nation, Simon Washi. Layson Washi. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to conclude our show. We invite you to come and meet our dancers, take some pictures, ask some questions. Feel free to come up. And we thank you for allowing us to share with you part of our culture, our dances.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to conclude us. So let's give a round of applause for our speaker, Bernie Washi, from the Cherokee Nation and the Cheyenne and Arapaho tribes of Oklahoma. We want to say thank you again. We are Rising Buffalo. Aho.
Give him, aho. All right. How about one more time, ladies and gentlemen, family and friends and relatives, give it up for Rise in Buffalo. Make some noise, make some noise. Outstanding job, Rising Buffalo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's what it's all about. Our native pride, our traditions, our songs, our culture, our dance right on stage right here at Dreamkeeper Park for Indigenous Peoples Day, Native American Day. One more time, family and friends, make some noise for Rising Buffalo dancers. It gives me great honor to introduce our Miss Tulsa Indian Club Powwow Princess. We failed to mention her this morning. We're going to have her stand at this time. Big round of applause for Tulsa Indian Club Powwow Princess, Miss Madeline Gray, Good Fox. Madeline, do you want to say, the girls introduced themselves earlier, you want to say something? Once again, family and friends, this is our Tulsa Powwow Princess, Miss Madeline Gray, Good Fox.
Thank you. Hawaii Zani Humpatadli. Hello everyone. My name is Madeline Gray Good Fox. I'm the 2024-2025 Tulsa Powwow Princess. I'm Osage, Pawnee, Sac and Fox, and Citizen Band Potawatomi, and I'm a sophomore at Haskell Indian Nations University studying the prereqs for medicine. I'm a model, an actress, and I do a student-led broadcast at KU for Good Morning Indian Country every Wednesdays at 10 a.m. Tune in. Thank you all for coming out today. I enjoyed seeing everyone's beautiful faces. Happy Indigenous Peoples Day. Aho.
Good job, sis. That's good to see. No, you did great. All right, all right. Kind of put her on the spot there, family and friends. But one more time, a big round of applause for our Tulsa Powwow Club Powwow Princess, Miss Madeline Gray Good Fox. Good to see you, Adam. All right, next up, a big round of applause for our Chickasaw dancers all the way from Chickasaw Reservation down in beautiful southeast Oklahoma. Big round of applause for our next performance, our Chickasaw Dance Troupe. Come on up. A big round of applause to welcome to Native American Day here at Dreamkeeper Park, our Chickasaw dancers. Glad y'all are here. Y'all have 30 minutes.
Shukma, good evening. Welcome, thank you everybody for having us. We are the Chickasaw Nation. We are from our original homelands from Mississippi, a southeastern tribe of the United States. And we're about to show you some songs and dances that are to be as old as time. And we still show these songs and dances that respect. We're going to see two styles of dances. One is going to be the social songs. Social songs are meant to be fun, to get people involved in dancing with us. And then we have that stomp dance song, also known as a ceremonial song, a warrior song, or a prayer song. We are known to be a very spiritual people as we come together and dance around a fire. We go counterclockwise because it's with the earth, with our surroundings, lifting our prayers up into the smoke to Jehovah, the Creator, or Abba Benili, the one who sits above. So with the first song, our friendship song, this is what we do to usually start our festives. You're going to see the men facing the east and the women facing the west. Then we're going to come together, line up, man, woman, right hand forward, left hand back. This is that friendship song. This song would echo outside our large walls to our neighboring tribes. And before they would enter our stomp dance circle, they would know to leave their problems, debts, issues, dramas of life outside that circle as they came and danced peacefully with the Chickasaw people. So I would love to extend this dance, this friendship dance, to whoever wants to come back out. And then we'll move on to a couple other songs that I'll let you watch. And then we'll get on to some more fun social songs. So if you want to dance with us, I'm going to call out the dancers, and feel free to start coming up and lining up. Inoshkopo ho hoka huapila hi hitlache hitaloache ho hache ho.
All right, come on out. You've been invited to come out and participate. Come on out.
All right, so that was the friendship dance. You have officially been welcomed by the Chickasaw people. The next couple songs that we're about to show you is that warrior song, that ceremonial song. This song was sung no matter how much we had to pray for, we would be out here for 2 minutes, 5, 10, 15, 20. It's whatever is on that leader's heart, however much he has to pray for, whether it's prosperity in crops, safety and comfort for loved ones, or that success during war or battle. Saying that, we sang this song before we went to war, honoring our traditional warriors, and we're going to still sing these songs today, honoring our modern-day warriors or veterans. If we have any veterans in the or families of veterans in the audience, will you raise your hand and let us give you some acknowledgement? Yo! All right, thank you so much for your services. So we're about to show you 2 stomp dance leaders. Each man has their own song. It usually depends on how you're raised, how you hear your elders, your peers. The more you participate, the more it can help build your song. You're going to see different leaders reach for the fire, fan the fire, speak to it in their native language. Many different chants and recalls you can do to formulate your own song. And like I said, it all depends how much you participate. So I'm going to ask Mr. Alvin to share his first stomp dance song with you, and then I'm going to follow up right behind him. I believe our dancers are ready. We'll go ahead and get started. He hit la che, the loa che, menti paka che, Alvin. Oh, che, ho. Styles of stomp dance songs, two different. Hopefully you could tell the similarities and differences. It's whatever, however you want to craft your song. It's all up to you. Now let's get y'all involved. I want to see a lot of dancers out here. This is going to be a Sinti Hithla. A lot of our social songs are named after animals. We have, well, a lot of our social songs. We have a duck dance. We move like a duck. Raccoon dance. It has a game of tag. And then there's songs like Stealing Partners. We'll go out into the crowd, start pulling people in. But this song we're going to do is Sinti Hithla, the snake dance. And what this does, we're going to hold hands and we're going to make as long of a snake as we can. We don't want a little worm out here. It doesn't look right. So if we can get a long snake, we're going to hold hands. But please keep in mind, the tail gets a little fast. So if you aren't prone to moving too fast, go ahead and come up here to the front of the line. We're going to be on the hunt for a chukfi, a rabbit. And that rabbit's going to have a drum. That drum's going to be the heartbeat. As that snake gets closer and closer to that rabbit, that heartbeat's going to get faster and faster and faster till the snake spots the rabbit, coils around it. The song's over. So if y'all would like to start coming up and join us in this wonderful, wonderful, very, very fun song. Probably one of my favorites, so please don't miss out.
8th grade.
Now, if y'all want to help us sing, it really creates the effect of the song. So when I say very hot, just say yo, yo, as loud as you can. Let's try that.
Dirt's getting kicked up in it.
Chase and Aaron Parker, come join, please. Chase and Aaron Parker, come join, please. You've been called to join. Thank you, Parkers. Thank you, Chase, Katana, Dakota, Aaron. Thank you.
All right, big hands for our participants. So much. It really makes these dances so much more fun when y'all are involved with us. So thank you for your participation. Whew. We got one more song that we would like to share with you. But this song, it gets a little rough, so we're going to be doing some spinning. And we're going to need equal partners, man, woman, man, woman. So if you have a partner, go ahead and come on out. I'm going to ask my dancers to come out and pick a partner. Raise your hand if you want to get picked, or sink in your seat. They'll also pick you that way. Will you be her partner? Awesome. Come on, guys. We need some help out here. Help our ladies out. They want to dance. Oh, okay. All right. So I guess we can go ahead and lock hands, close the circle. Will you hand me my drum, please? All right. We will be continuously walking to our right side. Thank you. So everybody go ahead and start walking. You can see that you're lined up. Boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl. When I give the cue, stop. The men grab the woman behind you. Everybody's paired up. Spin 2 to 3 times. Now trade places. Everybody trade places. And it's still boy, girl, boy, girl. All right, so that was our practice. I'm going to set this microphone back. Thank you so much for having us. We're the Chickasaw Nation. Hope y'all enjoyed it as much as we enjoyed y'all. Thank you.
Another round of applause for our Chickasaw dancers. Yeah. It's always fun to see social dances. You know, a lot of tribes and nations, we have our dances. And so, you know, that's just part of it. You know, that's just a small exhibition of what tribes do. You know, we have those dances, and they're always fun. And, you know, going around Indian country and being part of their lifestyle and traditions. You know, years ago, I used to dance, and I used to travel up north and go up to the Northeast, and those tribes up in the Northeast. I experienced many of their cultures and their games. You know, a lot of them have games that they share amongst their camps and during their festivals and celebrations. And so, being part of those games up in the Northeast with those tribes, it was always fun. You know, I always felt, you know, I always was looked upon as an outsider, you know, coming from Oklahoma. But, you know, afterwards, you know, they'd welcome us, the visitors from their out of state, from out of their tribal areas, and it was always fun. So being part of those dances, and it's always been part, you know, it's just a good celebration, always good to see, always gives us that good feeling. So thank you, Chickasaw. Aho! We're going to continue on with our program until, I know at 3 o'clock we have some Dreamkeeper Award winners, and we want to do that at 3 p.m. So in between now and then, I'm going to turn it over to our singers over here on the side, to our singers over here, and we're going to provide some social dancing. So on these dances and these songs, you are welcome to come out and be a part and participate. So during these songs, please feel free. You know, don't be shy. Come out, celebrate, dance, and just enjoy and just take it all in. So that way we can celebrate. And then at 3 o'clock, we're going to go into our Dreamkeeper Award winners, an announcement of those individuals who have made contributions to our community and so forth. So until then, social dancing. So singers, I'm going to turn it over to you. Take it away. Aho. And I invite all the dancers, if you're still here, princesses, come out. Come out and dance. You don't have to participate. You don't have to have regalia on to participate. Just come out and dance with us. Princesses, dancers, come out and celebrate. Some of you ladies, just put your shawl on. Enjoy. Help us out.
sounding good, singers, sounding good. Keep it going, boys. Keep it going. Greater Tulsa Indian Affairs Commissioners, if we could have some bottled water up here at the MC stand for our dancers. If we could have just some bottled water right up here for our dancers, please. Thank you, Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commissioners. Thank you, Joyce. It's a little hot and dusty up here for our dancers, so come on out, friends and family, ladies and gentlemen, on this beautiful Native American Day, Indigenous Peoples Day, here at Dreamkeeper Park in downtown Tulsa, Oklahoma. Thank you, commissioners. Thank you, commissioners. And Joyce, maybe some bottled water for our singers too. Joyce, maybe some bottled water for our singers too. Dancers, we have some water up here on the stage. If you're a little thirsty, if you need to wet your whistle, help yourself, help yourself. Our vendors are still out there, they're still open, they still have some beautiful wares for sale. Thank you to all of our sponsors. This year's t-shirts for sale underneath the OU tent for $20. Previous celebration t-shirts on sale for $10. Let's intertribal, let's intertribal, let's intertribal. Come on out, one and all, come on out. Will you make sure our women backup singers have water too, please? Sir, will you make sure our women singers have water too, please? Thank you, Dakota.
our Santa Coa family. Good song, singers, good song. Oh. Dancers, we have water and snacks up here whenever you're ready. Dancers, water and snacks up here whenever you're ready. Come on out, everybody. Come on out. Dance with us. Let's celebrate. Oh, come on out. Don't be shy.
Thank you, singers. Big round of applause. Big round of applause. Beautiful songs, Southern style songs coming from our host drum, our traditional Osage singers. Thank you, Paul. We have some waters up here, singers, or excuse me, dancers. Singers, the committee brought you some water. Help yourself cool off for a few moments. Next up, we'll be having our Dream Keepers Award program presentation right at 3 o'clock. So again, we want to say thank you to each and every one of you for coming out on this beautiful, beautiful Monday here at Dream Keeper Park, 18th and Main in beautiful downtown Tulsa, Oklahoma. There's a number of celebrations going on throughout our great state of Oklahoma. There's a celebration going on at First Americans Museum in Oklahoma City. Different communities here locally are also hosting their own Indigenous Peoples Day, Native American Day celebrations, but this ongoing celebration celebrates 8 years. Eighth annual. This is the 8th annual Native American Day celebration. Started out at Guthrie Green in downtown Tulsa, and then just a few years ago moved here to Dream Keeper Park. And the plans that we have, that the Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commission has for Dream Keepers Park is phenomenal. The blueprint, the construction, the additions that will take place over the next few years. It's going to transform this park and make it not only a gathering place for our people, for Native people, but for everybody to come and witness our rich history and culture. And again, we want to say thank you to our brothers and sisters, our relatives, the Muskogee people, the Muskogee Nation Reservation. This is where we are. This is their reservation. So a big round of applause to our Muskogee brothers and sisters. Thank you, Muskogee people. for allowing us to gather here at Dreamkeeper Park. Aho, Mado, 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 Muskogee Nation. This is Indian country. Northeast Oklahoma is Indian country. Surrounded by, to the north, our Osage Nation Reservation. To our east, the Cherokee Nation Reservation. We're so blessed that with these flags that are flowing in the wind, these 39 federally recognized tribes that represent our sovereign nations here in our great state of Oklahoma. If you haven't had a chance, maybe toward the end of our program, come up and find your flag and take a picture with it. That's your nation. That is your First Nation flag. And again, we want to say thank you, Cherie, Tulsa Public Schools, Indian Education, for allowing us to utilize your tribal nation flag. So a big round of applause to Tulsa Public Schools, Indian Education, for allowing us to utilize and serve these flags and fly them proudly. So thank you, Cherie Williams, the Director for Tulsa Public Schools, Indian Education. We know that our vendors are still here. Some of them are beginning to kind of break down. So if you haven't had a chance to shop yet, big round of applause to all of our artists that were here today. Thank you to all of our artists that showed up and showed out. They showed up and showed out. It's been good to have our family members here. My daughters were here. My niece is here. And I know a lot of times we gather like this and we run into family that we maybe haven't seen in such a long time. So that's what makes this day so special and so unique. So at this time, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to turn the microphone over to my good friend, our brother, Mr. Matt Roberts. Mr. Roberts.
Well, appreciate you, Mark. All Dreamkeeper Award recipients, please make your way to the stage, please. Come on up to the stage, and we'll get started with those right at 3 o'clock. Don't forget the OU tent. If you've lost anything, last I heard there was a cell phone there, but anything that you have lost, it's at our information table there at the OU tent right there. You can still get T-shirts as well, but if you're missing anything, check right there. That's our lost and found area, and we'll get started momentarily at 3 o'clock with our Dreamkeeper Awards recipients. But if you can make your way to the stage, we would greatly appreciate that, and we will be recognizing you shortly. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. We're going to go ahead and get started with our Dreamkeeper Award presentations. And just to let you know about the Dreamkeepers, when the Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commission was established in the 90s, the commission came up with some Lifetime Achievement Awards, achievements to recognize natives that devoted their life to helping out and serving others. And we have different categories as well. And we would always present those awards in November during Native American Heritage Month, and we still are doing that. At our November commission meeting at City Hall, downtown Tulsa, in the mayor and council chambers, we'll be have a more formal ceremony. But when we got started with Native American Day, so we need to recognize these Dreamkeeper Award recipients on Native American Day, just as another way to say, Wado, Mado, thank you for your service and thank you for giving back as well. And we have a power-packed class of 2024 of Dreamkeepers. The commission has a Dreamkeeper committee. Everyone on the committee takes nominations, and then we vote on those nominations each and every year. And so it's a time for us to say thank you to this group and to recognize them as well. All right, our first award that we'll be talking about today is our Lewis B. Ketchum Excellence in Business Award. And this year's recipient, and we have our student ambassadors that are going to be presenting our certificates, and they will get a golden eagle at our formal award ceremony. But this year's recipient of the Lewis B. Ketchum Excellence in Business Award is Mr. Samuel Dennis Jones. Let's have a big round of applause for Mr. Jones. You're good. Okay, just to tell you a little bit, he's of Kiowa and Cherokee descent. Samuel Dennis Jones, he has a remarkable career spanning over 45 years in the printing lithography industry in the greater Tulsa area. He's a retired graphic artist. He made an indelible contributions to companies such as Banknote Printing Company, Western Printing Company, and Miller Printing. His work has left a lasting impact on the industry, showcasing his dedication, expertise, and creativity. One more round of applause for Samuel Dennis Jones, our Lewis B. Ketchum Excellence in Business Award recipient.
Aho. Thank you very much. This has been a long time coming. Hey. Appreciate this award. I didn't have any idea what it would be. Whenever I was contacted, when I wrote to help me write the biography, it was probably about 2-3 pages, but I noticed that they edited it down. I got long-winded on it. I thought I was being picked for another award, but I've been in this town since 1960. I graduated from OSU in April of 65. So I've been here since about 66, 67. Worked a lot of places, but my tenure was with Miller Printing almost 40 years. We were expertise in the graphic arts industries, in 4-color, 6-color reproductions. I'd just like to say I thank you very much for this award, and if I could shake everybody's hand, I would, and stand up and holler. Ahode Batonga. Oh.
All right, Samuel Dennis Jones, Excellence in Business Award recipient. Okay, our next category is the Charles Chibity Community Contributor Award. Giving back selflessly to the community. And this year's recipient is the president of the Tulsa Public Schools School Board. If you get Tulsa People magazine and you look on the cover, she was named Tulsan of the Year for 2024. And those of you that are familiar with public education, it's a struggle now. There's different hurdles and obstacles out there. You know, teacher shortage, funding. We're always looking for ways to improve. But public schools are alive and well. You saw it today during the parade of all those public schools that were participating, all the different resources that we have, and Indian education being one of them. But this year's recipient of the Charles Chibity Community Contributor Dreamkeeper Award is a proud member of the Choctaw Nation, and she has selflessly given of herself for years and years to improving Tulsa public schools. And at this time, let's please welcome this year's Charles Chibity Community Contributor Award recipient, Mrs. Stacy Woolley.
Hello, everyone, and thank you. I just want to thank you for nominating me, and thank you for those of you who chose to honor me with this award. It's certainly not anything I ever expected, and nothing that's happened on the school board since I've been there has been anything I've expected. You spoke to the challenges of being in public education right now, and all I would say is we don't only try to improve the lives of our future, but I believe that they are actually our now, and there's nothing more important than investing in our kids. We're not just fighting to get teachers in classrooms, we're also fighting to keep Bibles outside of our classrooms and not let us go back to a time when we thought it was appropriate to use our classrooms as a way to change the culture of the people who attend those schools. So just today, the State Department of Ed shared on their site all the beautiful things that Christopher Columbus did when he came to the States, and how we are seeing, the United States thrive because of that. So I just want to encourage you all to vote. That's what we have to have you do, vote. We need Native Americans to get out and vote in November and every other election. I'm sure you all have a plan to get there in November, but you need to make sure that 10 of your friends do the same thing on behalf of the future and the current who are sitting here among us and not old enough to vote. So thank you all, and just remember to vote in November.
Stacy Woolley, the Charles Chibity Community Contributor Award recipient. Okay, our next award, I do not believe our recipient is here this evening, but the Will and Q Humanitarian Award recipient is Mr. Richard Ray Whitman. Let's have a round of applause for Richard Ray Whitman, a UG language speaker. And speaking of that, those challenges, his humanitarian service included decades of working in alternative schools statewide, working with youthful offenders, providing rehabilitation therapy, and he gave of himself as a humanitarian. And we will honor him on November 19th when we see him. But Richard Ray Whitman, the Will and Q Humanitarian Award recipient. Okay, our next category is the Renard Strickland Education Leadership Award. So we've been kind of on an education theme here. You see the teepee that has been right at the heart of Dreamkeepers Park. Well, this year's recipient is responsible for bringing that and setting that up each and every year. He graduated from Marlin High School, Ponca and Kiowa, was the president of the Native American Student Association at Oklahoma State University when he attended classes there. He graduated with an art education degree, was an art teacher at Frontier High School for years, and then he came to Tulsa on the Indian education team more than 20 years ago at Tulsa Public Schools. And then Owasso brought him on board with his close friend Jodan Waters to begin the Indian education program at Owasso Public Schools 20 years ago. And they planted that seed in the foundation, and now they're 6 full-time employees. Native American literature classes are taught in the middle school grades. Native American culture, Native American studies classes are taught at the high school level. All told, he's accounted for millions of dollars in scholarships as well. So this year's Renard Strickland Education Leadership Award recipient, please welcome Mr. Owen Hazipta.
All right, y'all get you one of those teepees back there, and you can be up here too. No, I want to thank the commission for thinking of me. It's, you know, I'm just like everyone else up here. It's not just me. And I got a family to thank. I got a lot of people to thank. I work with a lot of talented educators here in the greater Tulsa area. Sapulpa, Sand Springs, Tulsa Public, Broken Arrow, Glenpool, Collinsville, all of them. We all work closely together, all help each other out, support each other out, and so it's my hat is off to them as well. You know, for giving just opportunity for us to just be a part and do our thing. So just glad to be here. Appreciate it.
All right, one more time. Owen Hazipta, our Bernard Strickland Education Award recipient. All right, shifting gears a little bit. It's still about teaching, but our next award is the Perry Onco Indigenous Language Preservation Award. And on the TPS float, you heard a young lady that wrote a song in Cherokee, was singing in Cherokee. You heard that in Amazing Grace. You heard that with the Pawnee Singers. You know, we're gonna hear from Junior Pratt soon, and his students sing songs in the Pawnee language. Well, this year's recipient has been, for the past 25 years, working with the Cherokee Nation, is considered an expert in her field, a first language Cherokee speaker. She is a dedicated asset to the Cherokee Language Department, works as a liaison and translator for a variety of local and national corporations. For more than 20 years, she served as a language program assistant for the Cherokee National Youth Choir. She was responsible for translating the materials that you heard today, teaching pronunciation and understanding of Cherokee words and lyrics. She's also successfully taught Cherokee language classes at the National Cherokee CLMAP and continues to teach Cherokee in designated family homes to mothers, babies, and children. And so at this time, let's welcome our Perry Onco Indigenous Language Preservation Award recipient for 2024, Ms. Kathy Sierra.
Well, I'd like to thank everyone for, for the ones that selected me and chose me. I'm just really thankful. Halesku sitanela nikat aneto kalieli halesku diwets aneto nikat halesku jokali nikat sit otiwo nisko jelek niko hiliskin use niko hila se tawanta kiwoni histi. And what I say is I'm thankful for my family and for my friends that are here with me that still speak Cherokee and that I have someone to speak Cherokee with. And, you know, everybody knows that the language, you know, is going downhill, but where I work, we talk Cherokee all day long. And some of us, you know, have gotten older and we forget some of those words because we wasn't speaking it every day. But now I have friends that I work with, and all we do is speak Cherokee all day with mamas and babies because we personally think that you have to be immersed when you're born, you're immersed into the language, and that is where you get your language. And I think that's the best way to do it. And so that's where we got a grant, and we started doing that. Yes, I loved being part of the youth choir. I love doing all that with my youth, but I know the Lord had better plans, and so I went on to do with the mamas and babies, and I'm just thankful because I'm blessed. I don't feel like it's a job. I feel like it's just a language that I want to give to anyone and everyone that will listen. Thank you.
Congratulations. Once again, Kathy Sierra, our Perry Onco Indigenous Language Preservation Award recipient. Okay, our next award is the Moslin Larkin Cultural Achievement Award, and we've seen a lot of culture today. And this recipient is not here today, but he's been active in multiple Native American Day celebrations. Students, you may remember at the Guthrie Green in our first year here, we had 4 foot by 4 foot canvases out there, and there was some paint and some spray paint, and students got to go and use that spray paint and the paint, and then he took those home because he had a fellowship, Tulsa Artist Fellowship, and he touched those up and he distributed those to Indian education programs that attended. So I know TPS has some of that artwork, and Owasso and Broken Arrow and Collinsville and some of the other schools that came and participated. And so he's an artist, a young artist at the Gathering Place. The first year they had Native American Heritage Month celebration, he was the featured artist there. He's also culturally a standout as far as doing some of those extreme hikes and extreme marathons and runs. And so he's a young up-and-comer. He's the present and the future. But this year's Moslin Larkin Cultural Achievement Award recipient is Mr. Yadika Fields. Let's hear that for Yadika. We will recognize him November 19th, downtown Tulsa City Hall. All right, our next award is the Dr. Ralph Drew Career and Professional Award. And we have so many professionals that have gone on to be excellence in their career and make an impact. And this recipient is actually out of the state at a fellowship right now. She is a rising star when it comes to healthcare and healthcare administration. So currently she is finishing up her doctorate in healthcare administration. This is one of those 2-page bios. And, she was appointed by Cherokee Nation Principal Chief Chuck Hoskin Jr. to serve on a board that governs Cherokee Elder Care to help facilitate Cherokee Nation health care business initiatives. She attended Northeastern Oklahoma State University in Miami and is already named an outstanding young alum in 2022. She earned a bachelor's degree in nursing from University of Oklahoma and a master's degree in healthcare administration from Oklahoma State. Now she's finishing up her doctorate. But this year's Dr. Ralph Drew Career and Professional Award recipient is Cherokee Nation citizen Miss Brandy Payton. She's also a former member of the commission and a lot of selfless service there. All right, our next recipient was here with Sequoia High School, with the Pride of Sequoia marching band, the cheerleaders, the Hope Club, and he hopped on the bus and had to head back because he is the Sequoia High School cross country and track coach. He was a state champion student athlete, and he at Muskogee High School, and then he went to Haskell Indian Nations University, where he was a student athlete and set the school record in the 800-meter run. And then he went to Central State University in Edmond, where he continued to break records in cross country and track and field. He graduated from Central State with a bachelor's degree of art, and he has been the head track and cross country coach at Sequoia High School for the past three decades. Listen to these stats. Almost a 40-year career. He's coached 8 state team championships, 6 for boys, 2 for girls, 12 state runner-ups, 31 regional championships. 101 of his student athletes have earned all-state honors. And one of the things which you talk about giving back, every one of his graduating seniors, he paints a portrait for them and presents it to them at the end of the year. He's been inducted to the Oklahoma Coaches Association Hall of Fame, the Oklahoma Track Coaches Association Hall of Fame, and the North American Indigenous Athletic Hall of Fame. And so this year's Jim Thorpe Sports Excellence Award recipient is Sam Horsechief of Sequoia High School. All right, our next award is the Red Eagle Sacred Circle of Spirituality Award. And you look at all these leaders and servants that give back, They could qualify for many of these awards. They could qualify in multiple categories, just like this recipient of the Red Eagle Sacred Circle of Spirituality Award. He's a full-blood Pawnee. He's an ordained Baptist minister. And for the past 30 years, he's been serving as a pastor. He's currently the pastor at the Christian Indian Baptist Church in Cushing. He attended Midwest Seminary in Kansas City and completed a master's degree in theology. His family travels as a mission dance team and spreads the gospel to schools, nursing homes, and state parks across the country. But guess what? He also teaches at Pawnee High School, the Pawnee language. He also coaches. He's also out here at Native American Day every year, sharing his students' talents and his talents with you. But he's being recognized as our Red Eagle Sacred Circle of Spirituality Award recipient this year. Let's hear it for Warren Jr. Pratt.
All right, thank you. Let me ask a question real fast. Who here knows where you're going to be buried? Raise your hand if you know exactly where you're going to be buried. Look at all these hands going up. You know why we know where we're going to be buried? Because we are attached to the land. Yeah, we're attached to the land. We know where our people come from. We know where we're going to be placed one day. And in that statement, if you can raise your hand, that shows something. That shows something. There's 4 great determiners of what it means to be an American Indian. Number 1, you have a land attachment. Our Indian people have an attachment to their homeland. Number 2, we have languages. I encourage you to learn your language. Whatever tribe you are, learn your language. We all have language programs anymore. Number 3, we have cultural ways. And one of our cultural ways is Kobe, Charlie. Hey, you boys, straighten up and quit playing around. You need to be taught. You need to be taught. We got cultural ways. We have customs that we do. And our 4th great determiner is we acknowledge God, Atias Tidawahat, in our lives. If you have these 4 determiners in your life will be fulfilled. Your life will mount and count for great things. So I appreciate you. Thank you for this award.
One more time, Junior Pratt. Our next award is the Roberta Pratt Gardapi American Indians Veteran Award. You know, starting with Mark this morning, when the honor guard came in, and we're honoring our veterans. You've seen that throughout the day, and this is the award to honor someone that served this country for years, and put the country first. Hey, this year's recipient, get this, has served in 3 capacities of the armed forces. Joined the Naval Reserve as a youngster after completing the reserve with an honorable discharge. Enlisted in the Air Force for 7 years. After receiving an honorable discharge there, enlisted in the United States Army. Serving more, retiring in 1983 with an honorable discharge after 22 years of service. Some of the awards he's received: the National Defense Service Medal, the Air Force Longevity Service Award, the Air Force Outstanding Unit Award, Overseas Service Ribbon Sharpshooter, Army Commendation Medal. He's a Vietnam veteran. He was recently awarded the Cherokee Nation Warrior Award and attended the Cherokee Nation Honor Flight with 9 other Cherokee veterans. He's now active. He's been extremely active in the North Tulsa Cherokee Community Organization. He is a co-founder with his wife, Waynetta. Proud father of 3 sons, 3 grandsons, and 1 granddaughter. At this time, let's have a big round of applause for the Roberta Pratt Gardapi American Indians Veterans Award to Mr. Bill Lowry Jr.
Hello. I would like to thank each and every one for considering me for this award. I wasn't expecting it, but I'm happy to get it. God bless you. Thank you so much.
I know we still have students here. And we're going to be remembering you November 11th. We're going to be honoring him and all our veterans in less than a month on Veterans Day as well. And then on November 19th, we will honor him once again at our formal reception. Okay, our final award this evening is our Lifetime Achievement Award. And I really feel bad because we've already introduced him and he's already been on the mic. But the Lifetime Achievement Award, more than 45 years on the drum, singing, giving back. So we talk about all those categories. Muslim and Cultural Achievement fits in that category. You can go up and down there. And after those 45 years, he exposed the Osage language and his talents to the world on a worldwide stage. On the worldwide stage just a year ago. And so without further ado, we've seen him and we've heard from him, but this year's Kenneth Anque Lifetime Achievement Award recipient is our parade marshal, Mr. Scott George.
All right, so here we are, the end of the show almost. I've have just a few things to say here. Like I said, I've been singing for 40 years, 40 plus. I won't tell you how many, but 40 plus. When I first sat down around that drum, the men that sat around that drum, they told me to follow that drum. He said, "You sit there and you follow that drum wherever it goes, and good things are going to happen to you." And I didn't even know what they meant. But I did that. I followed it, went everywhere, tried to go everywhere I could to help people out. As I got older, then them young people, they come help me. The elders that I sang with, those men are gone now. And so we're sitting here looking around, looking at these young boys out here, young Pawnee boys, learning these songs. So this music that we have, it's got power in it. It has medicine in it. We don't understand it. We're not trying to understand it. We're just trying to do our best we can. And so this song that I was asked to make, we had actually made 2 songs. My brother Van Bighorse, he made a song, and we presented it to that movie crew, and they said, "You take your pick." They just happened to choose mine. My brother's song was equally as good, how I felt it was. So they chose my song and they put it in there, and then we got swept away with that whole situation, with that whole world that we know nothing about. They asked us to come here and sing this, come here and sing that, and they made a big deal out of it. They made it. They put us on a stage where we didn't know we were supposed to be there. So when we presented that song to the world, we had no idea what we were doing. We had 1 minute and 45 seconds. They told us, "Sing that song. Can you sing it in 1 minute 45 seconds?" I said, "Well, it's a 7-minute song. I guess we can try to figure it out." And we were able to do that in 1 minute and 45 seconds. And all we did was try to do the best we could, and that's all I tried to do. So this honor, I'm grateful for this, but I'm accepting this on behalf of all the old men that was out there before me, and all you young guys that are coming up. Stay with it. Keep singing. Don't get discouraged. It took me 45 years for somebody to say something about it. So it may take a while, but stay with it. You stay with it and good things will happen to your life. So they've asked me to sing the song over here, to render this song. So I want you to get up if you can. Come over here, stand around us. Maybe help us sing a little bit if you can. But I want you to feel the power that's in this music. You can feel it over there. You might hear it, might tap your foot a little bit. But when you get close to that drum, you're going to feel it. So I'm asking you, if you can, come up, stand around us while we sing this song. Thank you.
We're going to get one quick group picture of all our Drink Keeper Awards recipients, and then we'll get around the drum. Hey, let's have one big round of applause. Drink Keeper Award class of 2024.
How about one more round of applause for our honorees, our Dreamkeeper Award honorees, presented by the Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commission. A song for our people, composed by our very own Mr. Scott George.
Oh,
All right, how about another round of applause for Mr. Scott George and that beautiful, beautiful song, a song for our people. We're almost there, family and friends. We still have some social dancing, some intertribal dancing. So we got about 20 minutes left. We still have some dancing that we want to do to conclude and wind down our program. Give our singers just a few moments here to collect their breath, get a drink of water. So once again, we want to conclude our program, wind it down with just a few more dances, and then we'll close it out around 4 o'clock. Miss Brittany Diaz, could you report to the MC stand, please? Miss Brittany Diaz, could you report to the MC stand, please? Once again, congratulations to all of this year's honorees. Thank you, Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commission. This year's class, Mr. Roberts, outstanding. This year's class, outstanding. I know every year you have some excellent nominations, but this year's class, not to say they outshone or outshine other classes, but what a great, outstanding class presented. Stacy, thank you for all that you have done for Tulsa Public Schools. We owe you a debt of gratitude. And definitely what she said, we want to reiterate, vote on November 5th. Everybody get out and vote on November 5th. We need your vote. Your vote matters. Your vote counts.
Okay, if we could have Brittany, Sister Brittany, if you're still with us, if you could report up to the speaker stand. Miss Brittany Diaz. First call for Miss Brittany. So, as a reminder, we do have lost and found. So, if you have lost anything, there is the lost and found tent over here to my right, the OU tent. You know, OU kind of being lost in this season. Over there at the OU tent. So, we have lost and found over there. So, if you've lost anything, of course, just report to and just check in at the tent over here, OU. And so we also have some food. Also in that area, there is some food trucks and also a tent. So if you're still needing some food or snacks or something, we do have a couple vendors who are still with us. So vendors, and if you need some food, there is some vendors and food available. And also, if you have any other stuff, we do have vendors who are still here with us. So please stop by their desk, stop by their tent, help them out. I know that they've come a long way, and of course they have some good things to sell, good things to give away. So please help them out. So for us, and this, of course, our day is coming to the end. So for our singers, I just want to ask if we could have just two intertribals, and then we're going to close it out, and then close it out after that. So just two intertribals. So just a couple more things for you participants. Come out, dance with us. We're going to have two more songs. Singers, if you can help us out. Two more songs. We'll close it out with the closing song, veteran song. At that time, we'll walk the colors out, and that will end the day for this 2024 Native American Day, Tulsa, Indigenous Day. So it'd be good. We had a good day so far. Appreciate every one of you. It's kind of good to be Indian today, Indigenous, however you want to say it. But, it's just good. It's always good to see our Indian people. So it's always good to see your nice, shiny faces. So a couple more songs, singers. Take it away. Oh.
on out. Come on out, dancers. Come on out. We've got 2 songs here to close out this wonderful Native American Day celebration here at Dreamkeeper Park at 18th and Main in beautiful downtown Tulsa, Oklahoma. So if we could have any dancers come out, any dancers come out. Don't have to be dressed. You do not have to be dressed. Stand by, Miss Brittany. Stand by, Miss Brittany. Reverend Mason, would you please report to the MC stand, please? Reverend Mason, would you please report to the MC stand, please? At this time, family and friends, as we are closing out this year's 2024 Native American Day here at Dreamkeeper Park at 18th and Main in beautiful downtown Tulsa, Oklahoma, my Bobby here, co-MC, Mr. Robbie Ankew, is bringing the great flag of the Muskogee Nation. We are on their ancestry grounds. This is their reservation. And we've asked veteran Miss Brittany Diaz to retire the colors on this beautiful day. She's an Army veteran. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Brittany Diaz. So we're going to have family and friends, if you don't mind, please stand. Gentlemen, remove your head cover. And singers, we're going to ask for one veteran song, followed by a closing song. And those of you that in the audience that would like to come and stand behind our honored veteran, Miss Diaz, who's carrying the great flag of the Muskogee Nation, if you would like to come and dance behind them in place as they sing, as we go back to our singers for one veteran song, and then to follow by a closing song, followed by our closing prayer. So singers, whenever you're ready. Veteran song.
This song is real simple. It's got no words in it. It's the Intertribal Veterans Association song. So just follow
Again, relatives, if you would like to come and join our honored veteran and Mr. Robert Ankew, as Miss Diaz is carrying the great flag, the seal of the Muskogee Nation. singer's closing song.
Daci Wakanda. Daci Wakanda jinki. Watsiko me, watsiko maka. Awa takombra. We come, Almighty Father God, and we say thank you again for this day. The things that you have rendered for our enjoyment this day, the privileges that you have given us, and the people and the sponsors here to render a day for all of us to come and enjoy ourselves and to enjoy the music and the song and the dance and the fellowship, Father God, that you have given us. As you have invented us, you have made us in your image, Father God. You have given us these songs. You have given us these things that we cherish and hold to our hearts, Father God. We thank you for all of these things that you have given us. We ask blessings upon our singers and all of our young people, our princesses, and all of the people that are here, the people that are carrying on our traditions in the arts and in the crafts and the skills that they have in the beadwork and the silver and all of the things that they bring here, Father God. All of these things, skills that you have given us, and we thank you for that, Father God. We thank you for Mark and all of that he has done, and for this organization here, this Tulsa Indian Affairs Commission, Father. They do a good job, Father. We ask that you continue to bless them. Look down with favor upon this place, which is once just a place, but now it's a special place, and it's soon to be even more. And we thank you for all of these privileges that you are showering upon us, Father. We want to take care of it the best way we can. And we say all that we can for this day as we come to the closure of this day. Just be with us, Father God, in all of the endeavors, the things that we do, and our traveling mercies, wherever we go, whatever directions we may travel, that we may safely walk upon our Mother Earth. And just take care of us this evening. Put your angels' wings around our beds. Put your angels' wings around us. Protect us, Father God. If there's anything in our bodies that does not belong, Father God, take it away. Make it go away, Father God. Be with our families that are grieving right now. Take care of them, for there are many people in sorrow and in tears this evening. But we know who they are, so we just want to be with them, Father. Support one another. As you said once before, and your son Jesus said, take care of other people. Just love them as you love your own self. So we love one another, Father God. You taught us to respect things. You gave us the rules and things that we need to follow. And we know those things because our ancestors taught us all of those good things. So we want to hold on to those. Thank you, Father God, for this day. Amen.
Mado. Reverend Dr. Archie Mason, thank you for that closing prayer.
One more round of applause for our veteran U.S. Army, Miss Brittany Diaz, who closed out our colors, retired our colors. Another round of applause to our singers, our traditional singers from the great Wajaji Nation, the Osage Nation. And on behalf of my co-MC, Mr. Robert Anque, and myself, Mr. Mark Wilson, we want to close out and just say God bless, Godspeed. Thank you, Greater Tulsa Area Indian Affairs Commission. It's been a beautiful Native American Day, Indigenous Peoples Day here at Dreamkeeper Park here on October 14th, 2024. And we want to say thank you to our Light Horse Brigade. Thank you to our Light Horse Brigade. Thank you, Greater Tulsa Indian Affairs Commissioners. God bless, Godspeed. Let's take care of our trash. Be kind to one another. We will see you next year. Awesome job, everybody. God bless, Godspeed. Good night.